Testing 1, 2, 3. Sounds like I'm coming in just fine. Am I coming in okay for you guys? I'm not sure if you can hear me. Despite never changing with any sort of settings, sometimes I still feel inclined to ask because I'm never too sure with this sort of shit. Yeah, to all my American viewers, as you slowly trickle in, happy Thanksgiving if you celebrate it. Even if you don't, I'm thankful for you being here. Now, Canadians already had their Thanksgiving, though, because I believe their Thanksgiving is in October. Is Canadians' Christmas also in November? Like, that's the thing with Canadians. Canadians celebrate everything a month in advance, right? So their New Year's is in December. Valentine's is in January. April Fool's is actually March Fool's. Went to Golden Corral for food. You know, the experience is the same whether the building is new or not, but hey, at least the honey butter is divine. Now, when you say honey butter, do you mean like as a topping, or is that like is that the name of a drink? I only ask because like I know butter beer is a thing, but honey butter, I'm not entirely sure. Man, Golden Corral, I've only been there once, and I was particularly whelmed. Like, it was a very whelming buffet. Hey, Jackie, thank you very much for the tier 1. Golden Corral is one of the most buffets of all time. Absolutely agree. Jonathan, thank you for the tier 1 as well. Recently cleared UCOB and already looking at Uwu. Any advice? You're going to have an easier time with Uwu, because I find Uwu much easier than UCOB. And not as jank. Honest to God, like... I have no problem, like, doing UCOB if I have to help somebody or, like, help with Prague. Like, I know the fight, I can do it, but I don't like doing it. Because I find Twintania pretty boring. The nail phase is great. Like, I legit love nail phase. And Bahamut is okay until the second half. I think 10 Strike Trio is legit jank mechanic, it doesn't work. I've had my share of Grand Octet memes. What was another one that was pretty jank? Oh, Fell Ruin Trio. As a tank, I don't like because those tethers can just do whatever the fuck they want sometimes. Uwu, I find a really fucking cozy ultimate fight. It's like 5 minutes shorter for one thing. And it's just from beginning to end a fun fight for me. But nothing tops T. Wait, I mean, nothing beats T. And nothing T's top. Until I get a DSR clear and a top clear, T for me remains peak. I love T. Put me in any fucking T party. and I'll have a fun time. See, everyone says that, but I'm worried about how people keep talking about how fast Uwu is. To be fair, every ultimate is fast. Like, when you get the chance, assuming you haven't already done this, and I apologize if you have, compare the speed of any ultimate to like your basic savage encounter or extreme encounter, and shit just zooms. You know, there's a part of me that is still sort of flummoxed whenever, like let's use DSR for example, right? And let me switch over to the main feed. Whenever in DSR, Thornton is getting ready to do like a trio mechanic, right? So like Strength for the Ward or like whatever the fuck it was called. Like he does a summon animation, right? And then these guys just fucking just like take off like Superman. It's like so fucking fast. Like these guys are just dropping in and out and up and down and sideways so fucking quick. And like, but that's every ultimate, I feel. Yeah, it's like it's really strength of the word, sanctity of the word, wrath of the heavens, death of the heavens. That's the phase 5, right? Phase 5 shit. Yeah, it's phase 5. No, because phase 4 is eyes. And wait, do we? No, because phase 5 I wouldn't say is the reset. Or DSR has so many fucking phases though. That's what it is, right? Hey, Linky, how's it going? P5 is stored in round 2, so we don't even count the transitional period, like after time resets. Because I've heard eyes is P4. Oh, that's a cutscene. I guess so, because technically it's free. Technically, but you still got to DPS down the guy, and you got to protect Haurchefant. So I don't really classify that as a cutscene. It's definitely a breather. It's a breather, but I wouldn't call it a cutscene. Oh my god! So as we're getting ready to start tonight's session, because we are now in terms of Heavensward patches, we are now in patch 3.3, Revenge of the Horde, and we are at the end of the Heavensward storyline for tonight's stream, folks. Because starting with the next stream after this, we're going to be in 3.4 and beyond, and that is officially the build up to Stormblood. So Heavensward's story ends tonight. And I hope you guys enjoy yourself, because this is legit, like, some of my favorite cutscenes in 14, outside of, like, the 3.5 shit. So, we're in for a treat today if you're playing along. But it is also Thanksgiving at the time of recording this, and we are just winding down here. I went to some family for today's festivities. I had my own Friendsgiving yesterday, but today it was like I go to my mom's. Let's have some good eats, some conversation, good or bad. That is entirely dependent on what they feel like talking about. And about like in and out, 2.5, 3 hours, and we came back. So like we're all good to go. Oh, God. And I am ready to start 3.3, so let me get back inside that. Wait, what the hell am I doing? The quest line is literally right here. The man within. So when we last left off, right as we were about to celebrate the harmonious joining of humanity and the dragons, after we, beat up the Pope and all that sort of shit eons ago, fucking Nidhogg possessing Estinian came by, stabbed the dragon. The dragon's okay, but still, dick move. Ruined the ceremony, and now everyone's really angry again. It's like, fuck me, dude. Like, such a precarious balance of things we have to work with here. So now we decide, all right, this shit's gotta stop now. We have to find Nidhogg. We have to take care of him. We need to save our friend Estinian, who is still in the grip of Gambler's neon claws. We gotta rescue him. But where to begin? Well, we're gonna find out tonight.
Yeah, we kind of need that guy.
Didn't we also get roofied? It's roofie spelled with 2 O's, Surgeon. You said ruffiad. Ruffiad. No. How's it going, Linky? How was your Thanksgiving?
Pretty good. Just chilled at home all day.
Cool. Do you celebrate Thanksgiving, or it's like just kind of take it or leave it?
Oh, we do it later in the week.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
doing it Sunday.
Sunday. Oh, okay. So it's like, well, so even if you have the day off, nobody's working, you guys still will just wait until the weekend after, essentially.
Yes.
I guess that's one way of doing it. When we're getting ready to celebrate Christmas, we don't actually do anything on Christmas Day. We do everything Christmas Eve.
Mm-hmm.
Christmas Day is we wake up, exchange gifts. All right, back to sleep. It's 9 in the morning. We ain't doing shit.
No, originally I used to do stuff on Thanksgiving Day, but then the family started getting to the other side of the country, and we're like
getting further and further away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if anything, we decided, hey, you know what? Traveling really sucks during this time of year, so we're going to do it like later.
Yeah, I feel that. Mr. Man, thank you for the tier 1 for 69 months. Nice. Nice.
Also, if I do poof away, I'll be in top for a bit.
Oh, you're in top now? In
slowly,
this economy?
slowly but surely. The PF struggle.
Blue Dino, we are going for a couple of hours because we're doing the entirety of 3.3 tonight.
Well,
Evil dies tonight.
It is a beefy patch. I will say that for sure.
What did I have? I had, yeah, I mean, Hispanic, traditional rice and beans, pateles, fucking ham, pernil, turkey. Someone made candied yams, and that was fucking delicious. It was mac and cheese. There was lasagna. I didn't eat all this, obviously, but I was like, what was available? What the fuck else was there? There was mash. There was a green bean casserole, which nobody fucking touched. And I'm drawing a blank on what the other one was. Either way, there was a lot of food, as it usually is, because we take Thanksgiving pretty seriously. Was that what I think it was? Because I heard Jason's here. But I heard the sands, but the footsteps. What the fuck is that from?
He's coming for you.
Oh, what? Sans Undertale?
Yeah, sure.
Is that what he sounds like when he's approaching you in the judgment hallway?
We have kept you waiting over long.
Rush towards you. Oh, hey, it's Shola.
Green bean casserole is okay, but you gotta make sure there's enough fried onions on the top of that shit to give it that nice crunch. Otherwise, you're just eating like sloppy green bean juice.
His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the human.
As a Hispanic, my parents only make tamales. I don't know why it's just tamales, but let's just say I don't have that. I don't know. Like, what are some traditional dishes you guys make for Thanksgiving if you celebrate it? And this goes for both Americans and Canadians. Because I know Canadians are like big fucking deal, dude. Like our Thanksgiving was last month. You guys are slow as shit.
Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis.
I don't think I have ever had a tamale.
The better question is, what are you eating for Christmas?
Oh. Ooh, that's foreboding too, because I'm hosting Christmas this year too. Anything that I can make by just boiling water and then putting the thing in the boiling water and then poof, like instant mac and cheese, instant potato, instant stuffing.
Oh,
You
like
can't
boiling
just feed your family
or
water.
like so actually boiling in water or like sous vide?
No. Well, wait, you just made that word up. I hate these $5 words, Jason. You know? But no. The thing that I make, so the things that I make personally that take effort without it, you know, just like being Easy Mac or some other shit. You know, I make rice and beans. I make red rice and beans. I think the technical name is arroz y gandules,
What did I just say about
which is basically
What?
it's rice and beans. That's all it is. it's just rice and beans. I always make the ham, and I love my ham because I fucking make that shit nice and sweet. I also make bonito too, but I slow cook my shit, so that shit takes like 6 hours. And
after listening to Gishtola's observations, I became
that's what I personally contribute. But this Christmas dinner that I'm hosting is going to be a potluck because fuck, I'm lazy.
Submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
So there's a chance. All right.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's
Gonna punch the
grasp
shit out of this guy and says, give me my friend. Give me my friend. Give me my friend.
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's.
Well, party
None
disbanded.
have ever attempted such
Cool.
a-
How far did you get?
3 members in the last hour and a half.
Unfortunately, from what I understand, when you're PFing an ultimate, no matter what phase, no, it gets harder as the more phases you proceed. Those PFs can take a long time to fill.
Hold fast to your hope,
Oh yeah.
but be
So it's
mindful of
like-
dangers.
You put up the PF,
Should you succeed,
and then you just alt tab to play fucking
we have no
Master
way
Duel or
of
Cookie
knowing
Clicker or some other shit.
so violent a separation.
Meanwhile, I've been at home pretty much almost all day. I went to Cracker Barrel though to pick up some stuff.
That's the third time this fucking week that Cracker Barrel's been mentioned.
What other torture
What,
They
my
did
Jason?
Thanksgiving
And
food.
then I was like, yeah, no, I get it, but it's also like, what is it? With everyone mentioning this fucking whelming as shit restaurant that has a gift shop.
Well, their Thanksgiving items aren't that bad.
Like, what do they got? Out of curiosity.
I found you at last.
Let me get the full list because it's a lot for the Thanksgiving menu.
A messenger
Child.
of Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past.
No, I've been to a Cracker Barrel. I just don't think Cracker Barrel is anything special. I went there earlier this year, right before we left Georgia, actually, because there were a couple of restaurants that we've always been, like Nora and I were always eyeing, but we never went. And one of those was Cracker Barrel. Well, she took me to Cracker Barrel because, like, I think you should try at least one, see what you think about it. And at the end of the day, I thought, this is all right. This is nothing special. Strangely enough, the best restaurant that we went to in that little tour was Twin Peaks, which is basically just a Hooters. Like, it's just Hooters, but I guess I'm not sure if the Twin Peaks mentioning is not just for boobs, but also like a David Lynch reference. But
no, it's pretty much just boobs.
It's just boobs. Now, not for nothing. Like, you know, the women, the waitresses, are scantily clad. They were really nice. You know, you make sure you're not a fucking asshole in that kind of place. But that food was genuinely delicious. But it was fucking drowning in sodium.
Yeah.
It was like, my heart hurts. Like, yes, I'm eating these fries. And I also had a drink called the Porn Star. And that drink popped. I forgot what was in it. I had a picture of it, too. Yeah, it was handcrafted Wheatley vodka with passion fruit, vanilla, sparkling wine, and lime juice. It was good.
God, I thought that was Anima there for a second.
No. Were you expecting maybe the Addams Family?
No, Anima.
Which, it's weird you mentioned Twin Peaks because, like, last week, there's like random art on my fucking timeline where someone got commissioned to draw a Fire Emblem character in the Twin Peaks like outfit. It's like, huh? This is an oddly specific request.
Celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon.
I'm replaying Skyward Sword due to the anniversary passing. I'm at the.
Clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon.
Wait, hold on. I'm at the Linky almost got banned because of the Guilty Gear nude mod.
Oh god!
No, but the sentence is phrase strange. I don't know. I'm not sure how to read that.
Children of Ishgard,
God, that just takes me back. That was a beautiful time to stream.
I mean, Lucina in a Hooters uniform is pretty normal. Yeah, I mean,
Fire Emblem
here's
character?
the thing, though. Here, because I never understood what to make of drawing female characters in a Hooters uniform, because what's the fetish?
Here's the thing.
Do you want to fuck?
You're weak.
Do you want to fuck the chicken?
No.
I want to stop.
These are just weak-willed artists and commissioners. If they had any sense of, strength or any sense of taste,
yeah,
they would commission Sonic in a Hooters outfit.
Holding chili dogs, if you know what I mean. I mean his penis.
Don't forget, there was an official Hooters and Sonic the Hedgehog collaboration.
Yeah, there was, and that was a very strange time. It was only for like a day or two, but fucking like my timeline was flooded with Rouge, Vanilla. And I think there was a couple of Amy ones in there. It's like, guys, Amy's a kid. Like, at least Rouge and Vanilla are of age. Oh, yeah, it was for Sonic Forces. Wait, what the fuck? That's even stranger.
Listen.
Yeah, it was for Sonic Forces. Together, we...
we eat the chicken.
I don't get it, dude. Like, I mean, whatever. It's like they do strange promotional tie-ins. I get it, but it's also like for Forces, we're gonna have a Hooters event over, and it's Japan only. You guys said that, and I was like,
My friends, I thank you for coming.
Together, we can order an appetizer of wings and things.
Hold on, wait a minute. I'm looking at the menu, and I need to know the nutritional value of what you call things, because I want to order a plate of wing and things. What are things?
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning.
That face when Sega brought out tons of the stupid rare slope shoes Sonic plush for that promotion. Every collector wet their pants. Dude, you see, I would genuinely love if they did a promotion where they sold like Sonic's SA2 soap shoes. Like, I'd buy that in a heartbeat. No shit. Even if I couldn't wear them. If they couldn't fit me, if they only had them like size 8s or 9s, and I'm taking away some kid's hope and dreams by buying that shit, I would buy that. because I was a Sonic fan first. Get on my level. But I would genuinely buy that. You know, a couple. It was actually around this time, a few years ago. I was invited to a Sonic themed like event at a Foot Locker over in New York City. It was me. It was the Sonic social media head, Katie, Spike, Vegeta. There were a few other folks there too, and it was a good time. And they even gave me like a commemorative pair of sneakers that they're promoting for the event. And I thought they were going to be like, you know, the standard Sonic shoes, but you know, it was a Puma sneaker, and I can't wear it because it doesn't fit me because I got big fucking feet. I'm a size 13 and a half wide.
Speak of race, Velga.
And it doesn't fit me, but I still got it because you know,
All
cool,
feet,
like,
motherfucker.
yeah. Fucking, I don't need tennis rackets to walk on the snow. I can just walk. My feet are so wide. I think it was for the Sonic movie, Chaos Alex, but they were also using it to promote the Sega Genesis Mini as well, because that was new around that time.
Nah, buying shoes is like a pain in the fucking ass for me, man.
Is it because of your shoe size, or is it because you don't want to spend $300 on a pair of sneakers?
Why would you pay so much for shoes?
Dude, fucking, have you ever seen anybody try and buy a pair of Air Jordans or any other sort of basketball player? Like,
no.
Hey, I was about to drop $200 on a pair of shoes last week.
Like,
but,
I mean, like, what is it?
They
Like,
didn't come in my size.
Like, Jay's, Air Jordans, like, I think Kobe Bryant's, I think, had a shoe line or some other shit. Dude, people will pay up the ass for these footwear. And not for nothing, like, you know, basketball, like, footwear, aesthetically is very striking. It's not something I'd wear at a dinner or anything like that because that shit's louder than a fucking supernova. But people will go out of their way to spend obscene amount of money on this shit.
What do you mean, Jason? What the fuck?
No, it was Jowson. Spelled your name wrong.
I'm about to say the most I've ever spent on shoes is like $50 to $70.
I don't
If
need.
you want a good, decent pair of like shoes, then you're gonna have to pay a little. And yes, $200 is something I'd be willing to pay.
Not $200,
especially if it goes to supporting a creator that I like.
Sure enough, actually. But you know, I just need something like this. So I've had these pair of shoes for a long time, like maybe like 3 years at this point. And I think what's N again? I don't remember. It's not Nike.
Engage.
Oh fuck! But you know, but like this right here, this cost me like $60-$70 for both sneakers. You know, that's all I need. I don't need anything super fancy. New Balance.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I put in the fucking chat and Twitch and Discord of the shoes I was talking about.
Adams? I never heard of Adams. No, you see, those shoes look pretty cool. I wouldn't. $190. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Bro, they're just shoes.
But it also goes to supporting a creator. And if I'm going to do a one-time purchase to support a creator instead of monthly,
Right.
You know?
Like, I understand. It's just that, man. And what I need to know, if I'm going to be putting that much money down on sneakers, they're going to last more than a fucking month.
Yeah. I mean, he's pretty much in his shoes like every fucking video, and you can tell that they've kind of worn, but they still hold up.
If you see, I'm a weird motherfucker though. If it looks nice, I'll buy steel toe sneaker boots. I've had a pair of these, like, so like you have steel toed boots, which is meant for like construction workers or like harsh weather or military. And then you also have like your regular ass sneakers. And there was this brand, I'm not entirely sure who made it, but it was like a hybrid of standard sneaker and steel toe boots. And they weighed a little more than your average shoe, so after a while your feet would hurt wearing this sort of shit. But I genuinely wore them all the time because I like the look of them. But again, there's a threshold. There is a threshold to how much I'm willing to spend on that sort of shit, and I don't mind buying the cheap shit because I'm a man of very, very, if you can't tell by the way I dress, but how I look, I'm a very basic bitch. I'm a man of very simple tastes. You know, I don't need to spend an overabundance of money on shit that only really matters to me. you know, and I really don't feel like I gotta show off to anybody. But that's me personally, you know. My brother Mark loves his fucking sneakers. He has like 12 pairs of those son of a bitches. They're like, why do you have so many shoes?
Let's see. Hey chat, what's the revenue split for Twitch creators on subs?
Isn't it 70-30 or 60-40?
I think it's 60-40 for non
You okay?
No, I can't remember. It's 50-50 for threshold, 70-30.
Oh, so 70-30 if you're a partner, 50-50 if you're an affiliate, probably?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So, you know, let's assume the bigger amount, the 50-50. I've been subbed for 69 months. That'd be like $173 or whatever.
In the span of 69 months.
And what have I gotten out of this? A server I already have access to.
It's okay. You can just stop subbing now and just have 69 months. That's your end goal, right?
The Shadow the Hedgehog sneakers. Hold on, I gotta see what this. Oh, hold on. I see that Dolce & Gabbana, like at the end of that URL. What the fuck? These aren't Shadow shoes. They're no wait. The Super King leather trainers are pretty Shadow-esque. Because you have to understand, the first pair of shoes that I saw with that link, Lucid, was the Daymaster leather trainers, and that shit's chrome. Like it's from the future. Also, how much was it? $500. $630. $376. What are these shoes? Oh, they're international.
They're from Romania.
Romania, Germany, Italy, Germany again. God damn.
$49 buyer service fee.
What does that mean? Bullshit.
Pretty much.
John and I just trade the same $5 bill back and forth while Twitch keeps a cut. That's right. Sometimes I'll check my settings and forget. Right, I'm still subbed to this channel, that channel. I haven't interacted with this channel in over 3 years, and I'm still giving them $3 or some other shit.
Oh yeah, I think you're probably still doing the same for my end too.
There was a Twitch user, I forget the name, but I was a part of their group for my eventual E7S clear back in Shadowbringers, and I find out after the fact that they were a Twitch streamer, so as my show of thanks for helping me get the clear, I subbed to them, and then I forgot that I subbed to them. I gave them more money than I thought I was going to.
Thanks for the clear, here's $5.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. How many months have I been subbed for? Oh yeah, speaking of sub, that thing ended today. I think I got it.
I sorted by highest price. The most is $1,700 for a pair of shoes. What the fuck?
Damn. Yeah, no, that's
Damn.
a bit too much.
Like, I want this shit to have jet propulsion if it's gonna cost that much. I want to be able to click my heels 3 times and go home by means of jetpack propulsion.
And going back to the whole shoes thing, I mean, I've been subbed to this guy for what? Fucking 10 years now? So giving back in just a single shoe order, I think is well enough. You know?
Oh, you just started the Moogle tribal quest. Good luck. I'm going to be doing all the tribal stuff at Heavensward Ramani off screen. Like, once we get ready to load up Stormblood, then I'm going to be doing all the other side quests off screen. Give you guys like a checklist of what I'm going to be doing while I'm taking a break from this game, with Ramani specifically.
Why is there a DSR group forming on this server?
Which one? The cloud server?
No, on you guys' server.
Oh, well, I don't know. Probably a static.
I'm about to say there. I'm like,
Crystal? So,
okay.
like, at the time of this live stream, they just released the beta cloud server that they're testing for like Dawn Trail's eventual release next summer. And from what I understand, like everything runs pretty smoothly. outside of the queue times being Endwalker bad when it launched. But
yeah.
So the thing is, those servers are only going to be up for a week, and then afterwards, everything that you've made in that cloud server is wiped from existence. It's basically a beta test to see how cloud servers like work with a large amount of traffic. But to compensate, they give you 50 million gil to do whatever the fuck you want with it. They give you jump potions so that you can jump to whatever you want. You're basically you're free reign to do whatever the fuck you want to test the server as much as you can. And folks are doing everything in their power to like do as much as they can within that week before everything is deleted, including running ultimates.
Yes, because I think there's already a clear for UCOB, I think it was already a clear for UCOB.
Have Ramani commit a racist? Apologies, friend, but all Mughals look the same to me.
Wow. Do it. But I think the 4 out of the 5 ultimates are cleared already. Keyword I think. I'm not too sure if their top's already been done.
Ooh, on top.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, now that my static is officially done with P12S, no longer have to go in there. Guess what we're decided to do next? DSR.
Man, good luck. Good
and
fucking luck.
I might be changing from Paladin to either Machinist or maybe Dancer.
What do you want to do?
Machinist, but I don't know like the true rotation for Machinist.
Hit button.
Okay. Button hit.
Hey, Rube 776, thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciate it.
Ray, I could not see that.
It's DSR.
Dancer and DSR.
Dancer and
DSR is broken. How so?
From what I understand, like the two most cracked DPS in DSR because of just like the phase transitions and because when the boss goes untargetable and shit like that, it's Dancer and it's Ninja. I should actually teleport here because it's faster.
Yeah, basically my static lead wants to at least try to do tanking this time, and we already have another kill tank. It's just like, all right, you either tank or you fizz ring. And I'm like, okay, good. Bard's out of the question.
I've only just started doing ultimates. I thought I'd go easy and went with Tea with friends. We just cleared Cruise Chaser and Brew Justice. Hey, good shit. I hope you guys continue to enjoy yourselves because man, I love Tea so much. What is DSR anyway? DSR is Dragon Song Reprise. It is the ultimate version of the thwarted encounter of this game. It is also currently the second hardest fight in the game.
Yep. And I love how every time someone just types in DSR in the chat, all I see is literally the entire fight. Yeah. I hate it.
Ray would say argue the hardest fight. Really? Because I hear everyone say that top is like currently like the hardest fucking fight. And maybe that's because, you know, in terms of just like stats and all that shit, you still have to respect DPS checks to a point. But maybe that's not so much the case. I don't know.
All right, I gotta get some boots.
Department of Soda Vehicles. Yeah, DSR is next on my list. That is the next ultimate I want to do because we are now, in terms of current content, we're at 6.5, and the 0.5 patches are always the patch before the new expansion. Because afterwards, Dawn Trail is going to be 7.0. And the lull between the 0.5 patch and the beginning of the new expansion is always the longest. Usually speaking, it's the longest. This case more than others because normally the life cycle between patches, I believe, is 4 or 5 months. Mm-hmm. But Dawn Trail is not launching until next summer. And they didn't give us an exact date. I'm not expecting an exact date until the Japanese Fan Fest.
Yeah.
So earliest, June. Latest, September. I'm sort of expecting somewhere in the middle ground, July. Maybe early August. Either way, we're going to be in 6.5 for a long fucking time. So what do I like to do around that downtime? Prog Ultimates. Because I got nothing else to do. I didn't start progging yet. You didn't have to play that song.
I bet Roscovar Dragon right there is right there. I don't know why I fucked him up.
Hello.
Hey, Fonz, how's it going?
Hello, happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you as well. And to, again, everyone else that's here, because we got a couple more heads since last time. A happy
And those who
Thanksgiving.
don't celebrate it, well, I'm sorry you're not in America.
Happy Thanksgiving to you as well if you celebrate it. And this only applies to Americans. Canadians can proceed, I guess. I don't know. So I'm kind of ignorant to like international celebrations and shit like that, but you know, Americans have a Thanksgiving, Canadians have a Thanksgiving. Do other countries in the world have a Thanksgiving or something like it?
Well, chat. Rest chat, yeah.
Well, while we're waiting on chat,
oh yeah, you cannot unsync ultimates. You have to play at the level that it was designed for. So UCOB Uwu, level 70. T, 80. DSR top, 90. You cannot unsync them.
But it's my right as a player to complain about it.
because I had completely forgotten about it. You're asking like what the fucking Thanksgiving menu was.
Yeah.
So the regular, you know, chicken and dumplings. Then they got where you can do like a countryside plate where it's just literally all sides.
Yeah, yeah.
That you get to choose from. And then they have the actual Thanksgiving meal thing,
sure,
which is turkey and dressing with gravy, cranberry relish, sweet potato casserole with pecans, green beans, dinner rolls, and pumpkin pie.
Damn. Oh, you just reminded me. I still got some pumpkin pie upstairs too. Holy shit! I just remembered that.
Since my wife isn't home, we kind of did poor man's Thanksgiving.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping you finished out a poor man's breakfast. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Is that a Pop-Tart?
That means when you have sleep for breakfast.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess there's one way to avoid eating.
But
You say your wife's not here. So what if your wife was here? What would you say?
We would actually probably eat an actual turkey.
We got turkey substitute. Jerky.
My turkey's still fucking frozen.
Yeah. We got a rotisserie chicken this morning.
So you do distinguish between
We kind of I kind of ran this morning to the grocery store because stuck in traffic for 12 hours. Wasn't fun.
Yeah, you were. Yeah. What time did you get home, by the way?
1 in the morning. We left at 1 in the afternoon.
Oh, Jesus. Alive. 12 hours on the road. I mean, to be fair, like Wednesday before Thanksgiving is usually the busiest traveling day of the year.
Well, it didn't help that a fucking truck fell over and decided to just like stop all traffic on the Interstate 5. I will murder you, Jason.
The metal pipes are relevant, by the way, to that story. But damn, man, like I've been caught in the blender with the day before Thanksgiving travel, but only once, and thank God it's only been once, and it was my first year of college, my first college back in 2005. And my college that I went to was just like 40 minutes west of Pittsburgh. So I had to go to the Pittsburgh International Airport. And what should have been a direct flight to Philadelphia, it's like 45 minutes tops. The plane's not even flying, it's jumping. Because of really bad traffic, because everything was congested, I had a fucking layover in New York City. Which means I'm flying over my destination and making a fucking U-turn to get back to the city. It took me...
So you went from Philadelphia to New York.
No, I went from Pittsburgh to New York.
So you went to Pennsylvania to New York, back to Pennsylvania.
Yes. What should have been a 45-minute trip took me about 5 hours because I had to wait. And that's just being in the air. I imagine if I was driving on the road, it would have taken substantially longer. Outside of that, the only other sort of hellish experience I have, not so much with traffic, but just humanity in general, was 1 year I decided to make the mistake of doing some last-minute Thanksgiving shopping on the day before Thanksgiving. The evening before Thanksgiving specifically, where everything's still open, but everyone else is also up and about. And that ShopRite, oh my God, I could not move. I could not breathe. I just wanted to get my ham. And I was in that store for 2 hours because I could not move.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess kind of speaking of going to places during Thanksgiving to indulge in capitalism, I should probably check the news to see if that guy didn't die.
What are you talking about?
a truck flipped whenever I was driving home.
Right, okay. I thought you were talking about like that Rainbow Bridge shit. That happened yesterday, I think.
Oh, you mean the thing that was not a terrorist attack?
No. I saw the footage, and it looks something straight out of fucking Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah. So apparently it was just an actual general accident.
Yeah.
But since it's happening in a bridge, people thought it was a terrorist
People
attack.
assume the worst because they're blowing up a bridge or some other shit. Yeah, but there was cam footage of it, and yeah, it's like the car fucking launched out of a ramp right out of a fucking movie, like a stunt driver, and I think they died. Like, I'm not entirely sure. I didn't follow up on that, but still.
Yeah, no, like was driving home from Cracker Barrel, and there's a ramp that merges in on like the right side of me on the road, and this truck just goes speeding down the ramp, flips and overturns, and is stuck on its stuck upside down. And I'm just watching, like, I got hot food in the car, man. Do I stop for this? Luckily, like 3 or 4 other cars stopped. And then, lucky for the person in the truck, there was a ambulance that was directly fucking behind me. And you could tell.
Work!
You could tell that they're like...
Yeah, they were getting ready to head home, and then they see this shit. I was like, oh.
Don't even bother with putting their lights on or anything. They just slowly pull over.
Oh. Hey, Johnny, I got a question for you.
Yo, what's up?
You're about to do Sorkai, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind if I join you? Because
Yeah.
I have yet to try out the new Sorkai.
Well, actually, do you mind if I join? Yeah, I do mind. Get the fuck out of here. No, I mean,
okay, bye.
No, I don't mind. Yeah, you can join me. All right, so quickly catch up. Oh, Jesus Christ. So we're finally gonna stick it to Nidhogg, but we need help. So we go ask Nidhogg's brother, Heavensward, which we've seen before. We've interacted. It's pretty nice. But we're asking Heavensward a lot here. We're not only asking for assistance, but it's like, I mean, your brother's being a cock. Can you help us take him down? Heavensward wants to test our metal first. He wants to make sure that we're worthy of his help. So we have to do a dungeon before then. This is Sorkai. This is legit one of my favorite dungeons of Heavensward because I think it's one of the most gorgeous looking. I also love the dungeon theme, and the boss fights are okay. Nothing special, but still.
Speaking of driving, something also weird happened to me like last week.
What's up?
Last Thursday, I was driving home. I had a couple miles to go. And I looked up and I saw a glowing orange object in the sky.
Sky to the east.
It was moving irregularly. Suddenly, there was all around me.
I was gonna say. It's like I'm recognizing like the first few words of that. Is like he's going into a fucking Metal Gear reference. Where are you, Linky?
I'm coming.
Are you already here? Hold on, I'll just invite you from here.
Okay.
Race tanking. No, race tanking.
Nope. Okay.
If you guys are still here after the fact, because if you guys know where we're going with the story, you know a trial's coming up soon. So if you guys are still here afterwards, I will make sure to invite you. Although, again, first come, first serve. I can't guarantee that all of you will get slots here.
I was gonna say if you need a body, I can log in real quick.
Can you go as healer, Linky?
Okay. I'll heal.
Check your portraits, by the way.
You have one new notification. Clicks the notification. You have no new notifications. Okay, Steam.
All right, this is Sorkai.
What's the notification? You got a trading card for a game that like you played like years ago, but now they're getting trading cards.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
Oh, come on. All right.
No, come on. Sorkai's easy.
No, it's just every time I hear I'm pulling everything, immediately I go to good gamer mode.
Assume the gamer position.
Oh my
the
God.
shortcut keys on the keyboard.
Everything's a macro.
Oh yeah. I was trying to play 7 Remake on the Steam Deck OLED.
Yeah.
And I turned HDR on, and oh god, HDR does not work in this game.
Jesus, really?
Everything's
think
just
that's-
washed out.
I think that's a Linux problem, if I recall.
Nope. I looked
Nope.
it up, and everyone else is having that issue since the day the game launched on PC.
Damn. So what I'm hearing is you should have played it on PS5 instead.
Square Enix making a shitty PC port, I would have never thought.
Yeah, for real. Anyone who plays like Square Enix games on PC is a fucking dumbass. By the way, what are you playing this on, John?
I am playing on my PS3.
Wait a minute, that thing's gonna explode. Oh shit.
No, this Heavensward. It was.
Oh yeah. But it's still, it's gonna explode.
Where the game capped at like Ocarina of Time fucking frame rate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
At least you can mod 7 Remake on PC, I guess.
Like other than titty mods, what mods?
Beefa.
Wild with a tramp stamp.
Huh? Wait, one more time? I didn't hear that.
Wild with a tramp stamp.
Cloud with a tramp stamp. Okay. What is the tramp stamp, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, let me check.
See, by the way, fun fact, the fan enemies, when they die, their bodies remain on the floor, and if you step into the wind puddle, you get a haste buff for 20 seconds.
Oh, I forgot about that.
It's great, because you go really fucking fast. Back in the day with old Astro, when the arrow card used to increase your action speed,
Yep.
combined with that haste and the like a buffed up arrow, you just zoomed, but your TP was crying.
Don't listen to Linky, Ultimate Raider, by the way.
But you know, people complained about it.
Remember, my buddy booted up White Mage for the first time in like 4 years, and
Yeah.
he saw it again. He saw the icon.
Oh, like everything was grayed out.
Grayed out.
Yeah.
So the mod originally gave Cloud a leather jacket and black shirt that were both
I know. Okay,
cropped.
I know this mod. Yeah.
And people bitched about it because, like, no, you can't have his midriff exposed. That's slutty. That's gross.
That's gay. And as
And
we
then
know,
the modder's like,
Final Fantasy characters are anything but gay. Like, Christ
modder
alive, folks.
just
Holy shit.
took
Were they sleeping during the entirety of the honeybee and shit? Like,
I guess.
Anyway.
But the fucking modder
By the
took
way,
the
shout out to the Tifa X Aerith community. Let's go, guys.
What were you saying, Jason?
yeah. The fucking modder took it into consideration and everything. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, yes, I understand your concerns. So they left it in and then added a tramp stamp. So he's got like the fucking heart womb tattoo.
Oh, the sexual needs tattoo.
Could you have picked a better like design though? Because like that's what oh come on.
This is what you wanted, right?
It's like I am all for like if you want to give Cloud a tramp stamp, you want to expose the midriff, you go right the fuck ahead. But that, come on.
Well, but that's where you draw the line.
Yes, that's where I draw the line.
Oh, come on, dude. Give props to the modder who people were bitching at him, and he was like, you know what? Fine. I'll do something worse.
Yeah, like I am all for that guy just doubling down. It's like, you fuck you. you want an appropriate mod? Fucking do it yourself.
Too slutty. No, not slutty enough.
I wonder what
And I
door
remember-
controversy we're gonna get with Rebirth.
Yeah.
Well, one more time, Bones. I didn't hear that.
Like, I wonder what like door controversy we're gonna have with Rebirth.
I hope we have low res door again. Like on PS5 and shit? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What?
I'm trying to cast and he keeps pulling the boss away.
He's warrior though. He's fine. He's got raw intuition. He's basically a healer.
Yeah, but I'm still casting, bro.
So you have
Don't
some cast
forget
by that
about-
time? Oh, you're playing
fold that jump
Sage.
until my fucking bloodbath is ready. No, I'm sorry. It's not bloodbath anymore. No, it's not.
So-
Blood,
so
it's not
there were-
bloodbath. But it's not. It's lance charge. I was gonna say bloodbath. I was like, no. I meant to say blood for blood.
So, not door controversy, it's a door. There was a low poly door at the beginning of Final Fantasy VII Remake that never got
Yeah.
fixed.
In your apartment.
No, it got fixed.
Yeah.
It got fixed eventually, but it took a while.
Yeah,
Well, it got fixed only for the PS5 version.
Yeah, yeah. No, but I'm saying this got fixed.
Yeah. What didn't get fixed was the fucking PS2 flowers. In Aerith's garden.
Come on, man. Square is a small indie company. They only have so much funds to allocate. They gotta make sure that all their financial decisions are ready to go for the Avengers game.
Yeah. Small company Square. They only spent 7 years on this game.
So
Yeah,
I'm not
the
sure.
NFTs.
I'm not sure because that actually just reminded me of something I heard earlier today. But so I'm not sure how many here watched like the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, like every Thanksgiving morning. There was a balloon that one of the announcers classified as an NFT balloon.
Oh no.
What the fuck does that mean?
It's a non-fungible token.
No. But I thought the point of an NFT was that it existed only in a digital landscape.
Well,
is it a mascot for the brand?
Maybe.
Well, the whole thing is like the blockchain solves the issue of the balloon popping.
Right.
Oh god.
Was it an ape? No, it was like some sort of cat-like thing.
Blue
off the
cat
top of
and
my
chugs.
Yeah, thank you. That was it. That was it exactly. I didn't watch the entirety of the Thanksgiving Day Parade. It's something I always have on as background noise, but I'm not actively watching it until I hear like Al Roker like mispronounce another anime character again. Then it's funny.
Let's go Super Saiyan.
Blue Goku. Yeah.
They call them Web 3 characters.
Web 3.
Yeah, you know, Web 3 is all just like blockchain.
I know Web 3,
and all
but
that
it's
shit.
like I don't know, it's a strange classification.
And so they're just mascots for the NFT bullshit.
Yeah, probably for some fucking grift.
Yeah, the Luffy balloon, the rim of the hat deflated.
Same thing with Snoopy.
Whoa, what happened to Snoopy?
Snoopy's hat deflated too.
Oh no.
Damn. So you hear that? That's why Goku's still better? You didn't play? Go fuck yourself, One Piece fans?
No, but Goku doesn't have anything to prove when he's got an ass that fucking thick.
Oh yeah, he
also,
does have a
Goku
thick
doesn't have a
ass.
hat.
Yeah, like I'm not sure. Like I don't remember who posted, but someone got an aerial back view of the Goku balloon, and my dude is dummy thick for no fucking reason. It's like, why is his ass so big?
It's just a hat. Okay, someone hasn't watched One Piece.
Jason pushes up his glasses.
Like,
It's not just a hat.
how fucking dare you?
I don't know, Jason. Every time I see that photo with Luffy and Shanks in a hat, there's a cock in there.
What?
Can we get
Goku got the
God.
Keiki Dama.
Oh, okay, this changed.
Oh yeah, the fight's nothing like it was before. So yeah, when this dungeon got duty support, as in you can complete it with a group of NPCs, they changed a bunch of the fight's completely different than it was before. Because originally there was 9 platforms that you had to jump across like intermittently to avoid certain attacks, like dive bombs. There were these ice ads that you had to kill every once in a while. It also generated a lot of LB too. It was just a big song and dance. Think of the Kraken fight from Hullbreaker normal, but like on crack and you're fighting a dragon and stuff.
So wait, he's a wall
I
boss
missed
now?
when this game was like actually interesting and I had to jump annoyingly through platforms. A game that definitely was built around it.
Those were the days.
Are you?
And we used to like it.
Personally speaking, I don't care for the changes. I didn't really think the original fight was anything special in the first place. But I also don't think this fight is that interesting either.
Oh, shit.
It's just meant to get you ready for DSR.
Wait, is that fucking... Oh, okay.
What the fuck? Mechanics in my casual content? Not in my watch.
It also properly teaches you the multi-stack Akmorn, because Heavensward does it here to train you for upcoming fights, and thank fuck, dude. Again, the thing that I love about these reworks is that they do standardize mechanics that just become commonplace later to teach new players what these markers do. Because for a while, they didn't do that. A lot of tank busters were not marked at all. You just had to know the attack with the tank buster.
No, the best case you would see like in the cast. But then
Yeah.
For the Akmorn thing, it used to show the original cross.
Yeah, it looked like just a regular stack marker. You just had to know that it was going to hit multiple times. Which a lot of people did not, because what will happen is that they get hit by the first hit and then fuck off, not realizing that they're about to get hit multiple times.
Again, yep.
Oh, why am I going this way? Go this way.
How fucking dare you.
Also, teaching people, that's some words you can say.
Attempt to teach, I guess, is probably the better word.
Yeah.
Better way of phrasing it, anyway. I'm gonna LB.
Getting fucking level 90 content, yeah, like, you know how to stack, right?
Yeah. What's a stack? When did they start showing the tank buster marker again? Are you talking about like the traditional red circle with the red arrow? I want to say that's as early as Stormblood.
No.
Or Shadowbringers?
No.
As an update? Because that wasn't there originally.
If I remember
No, it was not
correctly-
Endwalker. It was not
No,
Endwalker.
no, it was
No.
definitely
It was
Endwalker.
definitely I think it was Shadowbringers. It was definitely Shadowbringers.
Didn't they have anything for Alexander or the 24-man raid?
What for what? For marking a tank buster?
Yeah.
No. Because the Divine Spear, the cleave, would just came out instantly, and Punishing Heat didn't have a marker.
Right, okay, there it is. It was in Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
Only in Savage, and then they added to Casual.
Yeah, and then eventually when they started reworking some of the fights, they started adding those to other, and now we get those markers as early as like the first few dungeons in A Realm Reborn, which is how it should be. Again, the earlier you teach players what mechanics are coming up so that they can react appropriately, the better it is for everybody as a collective.
Yeah, I'm sorry though, but that's how it wasn't when I started playing, so...
Right. Cool.
Look, I played a lot of Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah. Oh, Sanyaga, thank you for the picture. I appreciate it. Yeah, there it is. That's a caked up Goku.
Damn. No, where's my super? Oh, yeah. I played a lot of 14. And that's it.
At least he's honest.
Fucking that Vegeta smile right under that.
I still find people in the latest EX not knowing basic mechanics. No, like what are like the basic mechanics? Well, I'm gonna say you said the latest EX, so I would assume.
JC, you're not wrong. I did play it on the Vita.
Oh man, Jesus Christ.
Good old remote play. I used to just get clears for fun on remote play.
Yeah. All right, so we have passed Heavensward's trial. We smacked him in the face a couple of times, and now he says, "Okay, I will agree to help you kill my brother."
All right, roll for the mount, boys. Which mount do you want?
Yeah, so the thing that personally gets under my skin is if we're in level 80, level 90 content, hell, I'll even say level 70, and you got a stack marker on you, and you're running away with that shit. If you're a tank, and unless you're a tank and you're thinking of invulning it to save the healer's trouble, you should know what a fucking stack marker is. You should know how a stack marker works. I think assuming you're not using a jump potion, right? If you're at level 90 content and you're screwing up the simplest shit, I'm looking at you with a stern eye. It's like, you should know well now what this kind of mechanic is.
Counterpoint? The healer should adjust.
Help the
Yeah,
healer,
rescue.
laughs and Gunbreaker. But here's the thing, though. Personally, when I'm using Gunbreaker, which is not often, granted, if I'm popping Super Bolide for a cheese mechanic, or if I'm like taking a stack marker solo, just for the sake of sparing everyone else the pain, I at least pop Aurora on myself afterwards. That way, it's a small but sizable amount of HP that I'll have when the buff runs out.
Super Bolide is my favorite griefing tool as Gunbreaker.
Why?
Pop
Because like
it,
giving
right
healers
click.
heart attacks.
No,
So-
you pop it, then you right click it off.
So every tank in the game has what is called the invuln. Basically, for 10 seconds, you either are impervious to almost all attacks or you cannot be killed. Either or. But every tank has their own different flavor of it. Paladin has hollowed ground. For 10 seconds, completely invulnerable. You can't take any damage and you can't die. Dark Knight has Living Dead, which is, it gives you a 10-second buff called Living Dead. When your HP is reduced to 0 while you have that buff up, you will gain a new debuff called Walking Dead, where for the next 10 seconds you cannot die, but you got to be restored. You have to restore your HP to your max to get rid of it. Otherwise, you're gonna die. But they've changed it lately, where when you're in Walking Dead, every attack you do restores an absurd amount of health, and then afterwards, when the Walking Dead is gone, you get a new buff called Undead Rebirth, which means you can't die for like the next 4 seconds. It's legit absurd, actually. So like Dark Knight legit has one of the best invulns in the game now. Warriors have Home Gang, my personal favorite because it has the shortest cooldown. But when you have that up for 10 seconds, you cannot die. All attacks will send you to 1 HP instead. Gunbreaker has Super Bolide, where, like Hollowed Ground, you're impervious to most attacks, but your HP is automatically set to 1. So you're watching your Gunbreaker pop their invuln, you see their nice full HP bar just go all the way to 1 because they pop Super Bolide. But afterwards, the Gunbreaker is invulnerable to attacks for 10 seconds, so they can't die immediately afterwards, but that also means you have to get that Gunbreaker topped off, or at least healed considerably so they won't eat shit from the next auto.
Or you can just be me, pop it, right click it off, cool, invuln's gone.
That was easy.
It's why I used to call it Super Ebola.
In exchange for doing less damage, Paladins can just not fucking get hurt.
I just say, what fucking damage?
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
I like one of my favorite things about like progging O11S back in Stormblood during Pantocrator, where if you had a Paladin, they just left it up to the Paladin to bait the large AoEs and just pop hollow to make it a non-mechanic. I was like, wow, people really just don't like doing mechanics. It's like that poor Paladin.
I mean, there was that strat in what was it? Who's the fucking Tony the Tiger fight in this game? Forgot his name.
Tony the Tiger. Bialko?
Yeah.
Yeah,
like, In the stack mechanic, you can just invuln because he grabs it. You can just pop invuln and then like just ignore the stack.
There was fucking
11S.
No, no. 11's Omega. The Sigmascape one. 06S. The painting. Chatternook.
Oh, right.
The goddess painting had a stack mechanic that everyone was supposed to take together. Folks just like, no, send a paladin there. And have him pop it in Volt. Fuck this mechanic.
Paladin just sighs. Okay.
All right, this is it. We're at the end of the, well, technically, like, a major part of the 3.3 story. We're about to unlock our final trial of Heavensward. And this is legit one of my favorites, too. And we're going to be doing minimum amount of level 2. I hope you guys are ready to sit back and relax, because we got some movies coming up.
This also used to be my favorite, then people got mad at me.
Shout out the inner-release, the Ghost Strat in 05. I love that, though. I was not reliable with it because back then I did not have an SDD when playing the game. I used to have a regular HDD. And I would not trust my load times to load up the fight fast enough so that I can kill the ghost before everyone else has to, like, you know, do the mechanic themselves. But
Did you say STD?
SDD.
Okay.
Or SSD. I meant, did I say STD?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, then I said STD.
Probably get that.
So yeah, I went into the train and I got the clap.
Oh yeah, you met that one ghost.
Oh, the ghost train. I remember falling asleep during that, Savage.
Wait, legit?
Yeah, I think it was like half
Fonz, were you with me for the Anima light grind?
No.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
The 14-hour session.
Because yes.
Where we devolved into Morgan Freeman jokes like towards the second half of it. Okay, yes, you were.
Yeah. That was years ago. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was years ago, but I remember that because it sucked.
All right, you got the best mount, Johnny.
Finally, I got AIDS. Now I can enjoy the rewarding expansion Heavensward. Shame I got AIDS though.
Wait, what does that say, right?
Oh, his Solemn Vow broken, Heavensward flies into a rage, which means guess what? You fucked up and you're gonna die.
Oh.
That phase sucks because, well, that part of that fight sucks because during that phase, you can't die. If anybody dies during that phase, Horace Felgar essentially enrages and everything he does one-shots you.
Oh, shit.
So you have to do that entire phase.
Hit.
No one, yeah, it was just simply don't get hit, idiot.
All aground.
No, because you need it for a certain part of the fight, assuming if you're doing that strat.
Oh. Like I said, January is when I start DSR, so I will find out then.
Best of luck, dude. Like, seriously. Because I want to start DSR myself soon as well. But, you know, it's going to be a lot. I'm expecting pain, but still. I want to do it because I got the biggest fucking blue balls.
If anything, right now, since I got time between now and the start of January, or the middle of January, I'm probably going to do as much prog with Pop as much as I can, so that way I can...
You got hit. I'm so bad now. I'm going to make fucking lose it.
You got a group for this, or can I join for this?
I already got a group.
Hey, okay, cool.
Well, a group is forming, more accurately, but because we gotta do trials and all that sort of shit. So,
yeah. Hey, it saves me the time for loading in. I'm waiting on a queue.
Final steps of Faith time. Yep, you know it. And we will be doing this minimum amount of level, synced to get as close to the traditional experience as possible, so we don't fucking cheese everything.
Oh god, we gotta worry about cheese balls.
Remember, you also have to get remember to meld accuracy.
How about you kiss my ass?
I'm still fucking mad, dude. You have no idea fucking farming EX. I'm like, hey, bro, I know you didn't die at all, but you missed like twice, so we're gonna kick you from the base.
Fuck you. Like, fuck off.
Like, oh, cool, yeah, you didn't kick out the fucking like Dragoon that was like dead, like most of the thing. You're
no, but he's thematically appropriate.
It's like
it's the Dragoon expansion, therefore Dragoon gets priority.
I also pissed off a lot of people.
Bags.
I also pissed off a lot of people saying that the song that plays in there sounds like the fucking Titanic song.
Oh, Dragon Song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like My Heart Will Go On.
Yeah. I mean, I hear it. I love it, but I hear it.
Right.
And this game's never had issues with plagiarism ever.
No, absolutely not.
And AMC Theaters is releasing a book bag.
Wait, AMC, the movie theater?
Yeah.
They're selling a backpack that you can't bring into the movie theater because they're going to search that shit and tell you to bring it, take it back?
Right?
Yeah. Because that's a movie usher or a box office attendant sees me walking with the backpack. They're going to tell me that you can't take that in there because you might be having food in there.
Oh, it's a lounge fly.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kick his ass, Ramani. How about you kiss my ass?
It's based off the fucking commercials that they've been running for like the last year or so.
All right, to be fair, are lounge flies even considered actual backpacks? They can barely fit a fucking Switch in there. A backpack is I can actually fit in a pipe bomb with no one noticing.
So you mean like the $250 backpack that Ben bought?
It's like the goal here is that I'm so fucking tiny you won't even see me approaching.
Trailer shot.
All right, big CGI fight coming up. I legit actually really like this thing coming up. Is that the Lalafell catwalk? It's a much better fucking default walking animation than the default Lalafell walk. I hate the default Lalafell walk.
Dirt. claymation fight? Oh no, this is not a claymation fight.
Oh my god, it's a fucking Liu Kang versus Shao Kahn in Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
The Vince walk, no chance. That's what. Yeah, yeah.
That's what I'm saying to him. Yeah.
Yeah, chat. I do apologize about all the fucking Shantae art that you may be seeing on your timeline from me.
You are huffing that copium so hard, dude.
Well, no, I just like Shantae fan art.
Well, yeah. To be fair, yeah, I don't know, but I also think like everything is tied to you not getting that fucking statue.
Well, now it's not even a matter of not getting the statue. It's not what I fucking want. Like, why is it so washed out? Why does it look so fucking bad?
Oh, you don't shit talk Race Velgar's lady.
I was gonna say, what's that? Fucking limited run, half-assing some releases? You don't say.
All right, Johnny, we need you to come off the scene right now. Something big's gonna happen. All right,
Ramani, you literally just described every warrior of like Chris Scuffle. It's like we need you on the standby. Something big's about to happen. All right, bet.
Yeah, that moment with the warrior, like, just like, all right, I'm gonna let you do this one. I'm gonna go here and drink my coffee.
See that cutscene right there, how your character just looks like Horace Velgar and then just turns and walks off screen is funny as shit when you have like the snowman outfit on. Because you just do a hard 90-degree turn and just exit the fuck out of there.
All right, time for some dragon on dragon action. Let's go.
All right, I'm sold.
I kind of wish this is like one of those like duty support things where you can actually play as
Race Velgar, and you have like different duty actions and shit like that. If this was released like an expansion later, they absolutely would do that.
Oh yeah.
Would it be fun though? Is the question.
Remember, they still had to run on PS3.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
One of my favorite and least favorite things about Shadowbringers is the G Warrior sequence for the weapon quest lines, because holy shit, this is just Gundam. But it's also wait.
Bring it back.
Can I? Yeah, I can bring it back. Can I have it as a mount at the very least?
I'm gonna take this.
Though, you gotta admit though, that final fight though.
Oh yeah. So yeah, this is legit one of my favorite action sequences in Heavensward. Not my favorite. That is at the end of Heavensward 3.5. Those that know. But we're not there yet. We won't be there for at least another 2 streams. Or 3, it depends, because I still gotta host a bunch of EXs, because we haven't done any of the EX fights yet. And I want to do that again like we did with ARR. My money's on the dragon.
I forgot this cutscene lasted this long. If I were around this time, I would have just hit start, skip cutscene.
I mean, I can hit escape. Nothing stopped me from doing that. But.
All right, I'll take my 2 dragons and I fuse them together.
What the fuck are they doing up there? I got a feeling like this sort of like event like that's happening in the sky right here, because it's like it's supposed to signify like their powers clashing, but it's like the powers are going haywire. This is also like one of the only times this happens in the game. And I'm wondering is like, why did they make this part so extra unless they're like setting up something way in advance later? That's my crackpot theory.
Well, to be fair, these are 2 elders. So
yeah, I mean they're part of the first brood. They are some of Midgar Stormer's first children.
Yeah, plus I don't even think we've seen 2 dragons like these fight each other.
Yeah.
I summon Blue Ice Abyss Dragon.
Yeah.
I have sex with it. I end my turn.
Powerful. Anyway, I scoop. Because this turn lasted a fucking hour.
Can he do that, ref? Can you do that?
I'll allow it.
Shout out to Race Velgar here. Because this guy, he tackles his brother midair. There's this big ass fucking light show. Nidhogg takes his wing off with his teeth. How does Race Velgar react to this? Thank you, Race Velgar. Very cool. Oh.
It's just, son of a bitch, that hurt. He's just actually speaking human tongue. Ah, son of a bitch. Ouchie.
Wow, you can speak in coherent words after getting your arm ripped off. Good to know.
Oh.
Hey, I'll go back.
But it turns out in the middle of that battle, he actually entrusted one of his eyes to someone he can trust.
Where's your fucking eye, dude?
I gave it away.
He just bites the other wing off. For the pun alone. Who is this child?
What is
Just
with
reading.
this sassy child?
Reading shit takes on Steam forums.
No, pull a game.
I don't like the Steam Deck. The screen is too small. Give me a PC monitor with controller slapped on the side, and that'd be what I want. So you want a laptop?
Or you mean you want a regular TV? I guess.
Like, why the... My 27-inch screen for my portable system.
I mean, to be fair, like, I do wish some of the menu buttons on some monitors were better. They conveyed better, because sometimes I feel like I'm doing 16 steps to do something I can do on a regular TV in 2.
Wait, is his eyes closed?
Who? What? Nidhogg?
Yeah.
No, he's squinting because he's
squinting really high.
Well, to be fair, I'm far away and I'm small. So
You know what I need? I need a computer that's like a tower and has like HDMI inputs that can connect to a TV. You know, something like that. I wish they would invent that. What do you mean that's just a fucking regular ass PC tower?
No, they don't want the PlayStation Portal, because that's like roughly still the same screen size as the Steam Deck. They want a full fucking PC monitor screen size. So, you know, like 27 inches was just... You're not going to be walking around with that shit portably.
Look how far away I am, Linky. Like, look how far away I am and look how small I am. Look, he has to squint to see me. Nidhogg at the end of that is like, wait, I know you. You're the one that fucking invaded my dungeon, like in the middle of the original story.
You came into my house and killed me.
You beat me up. That was mean. All right, so I'm setting up Party Finder. It's going to be private. Password is 8008 as usual. First come, first serve. If you can make it, you can make it.
Jason reminds me of when someone made the PS Vita TV portable.
Ugh. That's so stupid. You literally already have...
In reality, all they really need is just a USB to HDMI like dongle. That's all they need. Yeah, someone got the Vita TV, made a dock for it, and then they made it into a portable dock. You know, instead of buying an actual fucking Vita.
Oh, we actually got a party.
No, we usually fill up. It's
well, I'm talking about
pretty
a
reliable
party.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no,
we have too many tanks. We need another healer. By the way, this is Dragon Song playing in the background. I absolutely fucking love this song, even if it does sound like Celine Dion's "My Heart Will Go On." Let me see. DPS, healer, tank, healer, DPS. Okay, we're good. Let me do a raid check. Make sure everyone's good to go.
No, I need something portable like the Switch, but isn't portable.
Oh, Blue Gun is still in the cutscene. We will wait. We can listen to more of the song.
Name about the singer? What happened?
Susan Calloway was her name. She stopped giving out. She stopped performing main themes for the game after the song. Actually, no. She did Revolutions for Stormblood. But starting in Shadowbringers and beyond, it was they stopped I guess hiring her. Did she say some transphobic shit? Did we got a source on that?
Oh yeah.
You know, it's like I'm not in the hearsay. I need proof. I mean, that's fucked up if that's the case.
If you liked and retweeted, it won't.
They need to hire. How do you pronounce the first name? Is that Utada or Utada?
It's Utada.
It's Utada. Thank you.
Wait.
It wasn't that the Kingdom Hearts
Yep.
singer? Okay.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't mind that. That'd be pretty cool.
With Skrillex, let's go!
I was
Yeah, she started liking and sharing anti-trans posts and other stuff. Like, she never said anything, just shared it, and then she claimed that she was hacked. But this was last month on the post date back to January.
Oh, sounds like a little Bayonetta
Caught with her
situation.
pants down, yeah. Okay, Blue Dino's ready.
Fuck that whole situation with Bayonetta.
It really does. I mean, it also helps that the game is also just... the game is just... I think we're good to go. Yeah, here we go. Portrait check, by the way. I'm giving you 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Which delay?
4, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1.
Just go already. Okay.
No, because in the middle of that, like Jason brought up twist delay, it's like, fuck, he's right. So I gotta stall.
Just do what I do. 3, 2, 1. No, 3, 2, psych, 1, go.
That makes sense.
The final steps of faith. Which just kind of loses meaning now because the original steps of faith is not a trial anymore in this game.
Good riddance.
Yeah, yeah, it was definitely a
You're
thing.
not gonna say it, I'm gonna say it. That fucking, like, that whole thing sucked.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to be that asshole, but I ended up just, oh, cool, that popped. Well, I'm guessing taking a 20-minute penalty.
It's not so it was bad, it was just very boring. Jesus Christ, Mr. Skeleton, eat a fucking sandwich, my guy. Meek A. Remember, we are minimum idle level, no echo, so things will hurt to a degree. Not too much, but you will die if you do not respect certain mechanics.
Final half.
You will die.
Alright, I don't have internet. All I have is fucking lemon. Alright, just gotta be doing normal stuff now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, after you pop flight or flight, what do you have besides goring blade?
My rotation.
Yeah, I was gonna say nothing but your basic rotation, yeah.
I'm sitting there going, wait, where's Conveyor? Where's everything else?
All right, I was like, all right, you got 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah, speaking of that on.
Cauterize. Dive bomb coming up, watch out. You will just die if you get hit by that.
I'm about to say there, for those who are still practicing this fight,
Touchdown!
stand in the middle and then just spread out. Because trust me, staying in the middle will basically spawn those eyes underneath everybody, and you guys can have.
Well, yeah, if you bait the AoE, essentially, like you're talking about baiting the AoE. All right, ads. The Shadow Dragon cannot be tanked. The Shadow Dragon does what it fucking pleases. Remember this. Whenever you're popping this into a roulette as a tank, you cannot tank the Shadow Dragon. So 1 tank on the Shadow Phallic, that's its name, and 1 tank on the Shadow. No, it is Shadow Brobeniac. Brobeniac.
Oh my god, I forgot how hurt this hurt.
Yeah. But the Shadow Dragon cannot be tanked, but you have to pay attention to what it's doing because it will just it's actually, that's a great, thank you Shadow Dragon for trying to attack me. That's really nice of you. See, all you gotta do is just watch it move and get out of the way.
God, I still remember day 1 of this.
Dude, we hit the end range of this all the fucking time when this was new. Like, cause there is a time limit to this part. Cause Nidhogg is in the back charging his ultimate. Well, actually, he's kind of just staring, but he is charging his ultimate during this. And if you take too long, he will just one-shot the party.
I think if you have him focused, you should be able to see the cast bar.
No, because the enmity list here is not showing any sort of cast. You know he's casting it when he screams vengeance. All right, if you know, you know. I want to see people spam it in the chat. His name is Kyle.
What the heck? That's new to me.
Well, he says something in dragon speak, but if you hear it phonetically, it sounds like he's saying I am named Kyle. I was like, that's really cool. Good for Kyle.
Oh god, I don't have intervention on. I'm so used to seeing a tank buster, and I'm off taking. I'm like, all right,
Any intervention? That just means you got a good soul, Linky.
I mean, I could do one other thing.
Yeah, so this is phase 2. Nidhogg takes the form of a dragoon, which is really creepy because I used to think like it was just Estinian, but like bigger. but no, it's just Nidhogg taking the form of a Dragoon. So if you fucking zoom in on his face, it's just Nidhogg's head on top of a Dragoon's body.
Yeah, I never noticed that.
It's creepy as shit. Very unnatural.
I just love how much just a third healer right now with Clemency.
Ceiling above PC started leaking. I gotta move. Oh shit, I'm so sorry to hear that, Mr. Skeletal. Oh, that fucking sucks. Holy shit. Yeah, they're not here. they had to AFK.
What, their liquid cool like got leaked? Or?
No, the ceiling above the PC is starting to leak.
Oh.
So they gotta start scrambling and move the PC and tower. So they might disconnect.
I will say this though, the weapons you get from EX in this one are really cool.
Oh, the Seeing Horde, I think it was called, or Seething Horde. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Yeah.
Also, he just does like 2 Alamorns back to back.
Okay, I guess I'm okay. Guess I'm covering you. Alright, go away. I don't want to cover you too much longer. Oh, I should have saved that.
Touchdown! So this is the first time in normal story content that I think you see Akmorn, the multi-stack attack.
Well, now
you see it in Sorkai now, but originally I think this was the first time you saw a multi-stack attack.
Yes.
Which means everybody died to it because nobody knew how.
Those Cheeto balls. Make sure you're not.
Yeah, they're Bomberman bombs.
Yeah.
They explode in a Bomberman cross. Yeah, so you see, Blue Down just ate all the shit. How does the multi-stack work? It just means you're gonna get hit multiple times.
Yeah.
So
pretty much a heal check.
Yeah, it's a heal check. So make sure you're sharing that damage with the whole party, and then make sure your healers are not asleep.
Or, you know, if the main tank gets it, you know, just pop an in-bomb.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hoping I get it for the next one. That way I can just be like, all right, losers, I got this. Oh, I got the prizes.
Run away.
You're on that button, aren't you?
Epic as shit. And this song is amazing. This is Revenge of the Horde.
If I recall, he does do more Akmorns.
Yes.
The more you get into this. So
the longer this fight drags, the more he'll add to Akmorn's hits. I think it caps at 7. Or it might just keep doing it until you just die.
I think so.
Yeah.
Alright, I think a lot of people are going to die right now. Oh, okay.
Good shit, guys.
Dang, I gotta do the greedy on him.
The EX of this fight is going to be pretty fun.
Are you doing that like
not tonight? Not tonight. We will be doing that later. Oh, minimum minor level? I'm not sure. There's a part of me that says no, just to get a move on, but we'll see.
Because like I'm not gonna lie though, like even EX, like even understanding this one can probably kick your ass sometimes.
Yeah. Have they done Nidhogg Unreal yet? No, but that might be next up in line because the current one is Thwarted. So maybe they'll either do Nidhogg next or it'll be the Warring Triad. No, wait, they already did the Warring Triad. What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, it'll be. I hope it's Nidhogg next because I don't fucking give a fuck about Bismarck Unreal.
Right, I'm gonna fuck off.
All right.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. And for those who don't celebrate, well, I hope you guys have a good day.
Yeah. Thank you, Fods. Much appreciated about it.
Have fun. Later.
Can't believe I did the greedy on Estinian.
Estinian!
On this day, 200 years
Everybody's
ago,
going to now want to stack to make sure they got the buff from Horse Fart and Ice Lady.
I haven't gotten there. What's these buffs
Well,
where I
just
click them off?
just simply. Holy fuck! We got the Endwalker sneak peek right there. Do you see how he clenched his fist like that, and the camera focused on that? That's Endwalker. They thought so far ahead.
Oh my god.
Subtle storytelling. Bravo, Vince.
Thou shalt die by my hand.
Was he just about to chuck his spear?
I think so. Which single target attack wouldn't do that much damage.
You just get hit like, ow.
Estenian's fighting back, but so is Nidhogg. Nidhogg's like, do I have to choke a bitch? Literally.
I have you know, Nidhogg. I do this every day.
Yeah, I love this scene. This scene is legit great.
I would ask one last favor of you, warrior of light. Finish me now, while I have the beast subdued.
All right, you're gotta beat him to death.
You just take Blue Dino's gun and just... God, you're just normal standing size for that. For me, I had to...
It is the only way.
Alphino, can we switch sides?
Towers? No, this is I phase, so you'd have to switch chains to make sure that the ones with the... I think it's the folks with the red chain have to take damage to damage one of the eyes. And the blue chains have to make sure they don't take any damage. Snake Prio... Oh, fuck me. Snake Prio, holy shit. I thought I was done with Snake Prio, man.
Touch. Just start screaming.
No, that's it, right? Because in them showing up to startle you gives you enough strength to yank the eye out because you're scared. Like, and then you take the eye out. Piss off, ghost. God, I can't wait to see this in DSR. Like, holy shit! Like, when I finally finish that fight, I'm gonna fucking cry.
When you get to like this scene with
this part, yeah, at the end of the fight, yeah. If you know, you know, sort of thing.
Fuck,
Undone
I'm dead.
by mortal will. Wither now?
Question mark.
DSR clear.
Da, 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 da.
Pog, is this our first time going through MSQ? Not for me personally. This is an alternate character I have. I've done this and more with my main character so many years ago. Woo! Yeah, but can you dunk?
Alright. God damn it.
You know, Sans fucking balling.
So we got two basketballs. Why? No, because I'll say it for later because I want to hear him say this.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Get the fuck out of here!
Don't look into the eyes. But no, okay, look how far the Alphino throws and look how far you throw.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus, skill issue, Alphino. Like, goddamn. Oh, no, Alphino beats us, actually. Just by a few ilms, it looks like. Oh, he's got a throwing arm, dude. To be fair, because I know people like dunk on Aramik for this, because like, why'd you tell him to do that? It was the heat of the moment. The eyes are bad news. Get rid of them. Like, that's basically what we're thinking at this point.
And we'll never see them ever again.
Yeah.
You can't like self-destruct them or something?
We'll never see them again,
A
Jason.
dragon's eye is an immense source of power. They are not easily destroyed. So at that point,
use that immense source of power to destroy it.
Well, no, because we don't know how to tap into the power of the eye outside of the one that Herace Felgar gave us, but that was given to us willingly.
Yeah, basically, those eyes basically work their magic on you. You're gonna be like, all right, I'm being seduced. All right, let's fucking do evil shit.
Yeah.
Allow me to do this much at least.
But don't worry, Jason. We'll never see those eyes ever again.
Well,
It's like worth a
sometimes-
shit ton of aether crystals. Yeah.
Sometimes you need to do evil shit like killing the rich.
We already killed a church, okay, Jason? One step at a time, okay?
Can I have my eye back?
Please, it's very hard to see with one eye.
Pity about your friend dying. They're still alive. Oh, sorry. You're on my blind side. I can't see.
Your deeds this day have saved a
There,
great
turn my ever. Ah, there they are.
Listen, about my eye. Kill my brother. It's a nice day. I'm gonna go home and drink me some hot chocolate. Again,
But
the eye.
Heavensward does tell us, is like, you know, I don't want you to know that it was your strength and skill that won this day, not necessarily my eye. But I was like, oh, you're so humble. You're too modest, Heavensward.
Again, I still need that eye back.
Oh, yeah. I don't want to get too close to you, dude, because I see what you do to the folks you love. Hey, Silver, thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. And killing Estinian. Nah, Estinian's not dead. He's alive. Just really banged up right now. And stinky, because he's been in that armor for months. So did they give Heavensward his eye back? Yeah, he gets it back.
We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home.
Get it off me. Get off of me. Pink eye. Sorry about the fish on it. I went fishing before this. It was a long queue to get in this fight.
Yeah, they already got ladders and shit. God damn. That tower just fell.
Well, to be fair, they had to do something in the middle of your fight, so...
Now get out of here.
Okay.
No, we don't know how long MSQ events actually take place, but I don't think anybody gives a fuck about the passage of time.
Is that Woody see what the spinning fish?
Yeah, it's Joel.
I just accept it.
So what did they do with Nidhogg's body? Nidhogg is dead.
Yeah, quite
he used Estinian as a vessel to assume his dragon form, but after we pried the eyes out of Estinian's armor, Nidhogg is just dead. Like he's gone, kaput, for good.
Yeah, his original body, we took care of that back in his house.
The area,
and literally, yeah. And now he just basically uses Obsidian as like a host for a body. And since he has no host or anybody, his spirit went, all right, I'm going to hell. Or heaven.
Oh, I really like that body too.
A little too much, if you ask me.
You saw me wank.
Yeah, basically what Ray posted.
The most we have was in Stormblood around 4.3. A couple said the events of 2.0 was a year prior, and then it was one thing after another. So estimation is a year and a half, but in reality, it's whatever you want. Yeah, that's why I don't put any bank on like actual time frames for this shit. I personally like to think it's been a couple of years between like a Realm Reborn beginning and getting to Endwalker, but nothing like less than a year, because you can't. I think that even for a game that doesn't really give a fuck about the time frame, if you're telling me everything that we're doing now happens in the span of a year or some of this shit, it's like you're full of shit.
Bro, I need a break.
Bro. Why hasn't anyone tried to take Bahamut's eyes? Dude, Bahamut is fucking massive. An eye is the size of New York City.
Yep. And then plus Bahamut's gone.
Yeah.
They did other things to that dragon.
Yeah. Bahamut is also dead, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, the Bahamut that summoners use, that's a that's just a summon. In the shape of Bahamut. Because it's like, oh, I want to think of something mighty as a dragon. Oh, Bahamut.
How big is Midgar-Sommer in his original body?
We'll see.
No, we can actually we have a proper scale for it now. Actually, if we go to actually let's hear me. Let's go to Mordona.
All right, more donuts.
Because I think I think that husk is still there.
Yeah, it's still there.
So let me check real quick.
Hang on, Mr. Gatekeep. I'll be right back with you.
1 second. I forgot my keys.
Sir, I have
Time
my keys.
for crab. Oh, it's dark out though, so we don't really have a good view from here. But yeah, so this large serpent-like coil that is wrapped around what used to be one of the Empire's biggest flagships. This is a 1.0 thing. This is Midgar Sommer's original body wrapped around that thing. And this is as close as I can get to it before the game like says, hey, you reached the out of bounds part. And that's scaled down. So yeah, Midgar Sommer is fucking huge. The Agrius, thank you very much, guys. I blanked on the name of the ship.
And like when you're inside of it, you're literally walking on top of those things, and they are huge ass platforms.
Yeah. No, not he's not larger than Bahamut. Bahamut, OG Bahamut is fucking gargantuan. Like, it's almost a joke, like how large that man is.
He's oversized. That's why they basically have you go into his heart and be like, all right, find him at a reasonable size.
Turn 5 of the first coils is on one of his hands.
Yep. I wish I could go back to those days of the old school raiding where you just fight Bahamut, nothing else.
You know, seeing as this Bahamut is a primal, would his eyes even work like normal dragon eyes? Probably not. It may look like the genuine article, but it is not. It is just a thing conjured up from faith, prayers, and manipulation.
I thought you said nipples. I'm like, what?
No, manipulation. Kendall Queen, thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciate it.
Yeah, well, technically, you can see, fuck, what's the name of the dragon?
Midgar Sommer? Or Bahamut?
No.
Nidhogg? Race Velgar?
No.
Tiamat?
Yeah, Tiamat. I'm just thinking like Tiamat, be like, I miss his nipple.
Well, Tiamat's a girl.
Yeah, I know.
I said I missed the nipples.
Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service.
Tiamat is genderless like all dragons. Oh no, I thought they referred to Tiamat with she. I'm pretty sure Tiamat in the context of 14 is a girl.
Hey Tiamat, what's your pronouns again?
And while we're on the
That she just like
I believe I myself have earned some
Oh, still caged up too.
under my watch.
mayhem.
No, Akhmorn.
Lineback saying technically they're all genderless, but they use the pronouns they want. Okay, so at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. It's like whatever the fuck they identify as.
Yeah, like in the later dragon,
Yeah.
who has a sister.
Countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the
Which I still think
benders
probably
proved so well drilled.
Until it just suddenly turns into Final Fantasy IV again.
I don't remember if Tiamat was referred to as female in Final Fantasy 1.
Let's find out.
I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. This is shit that doesn't matter. It's trivia. But still, I'm drawing a blank because I don't fully remember all the characteristics of Final Fantasy 1. We've been in post Heavensward for a while, Volani. But we are at the tail. We're getting toward the end of 3.3. Yes. And after this patch, we are now going to start working on the build up to Stormblood.
Which, my god, what a build up.
Ooh, excuse me.
And remember, we'll talk about it when we get closer.
Tiamat was in Final Fantasy 1 and 9. But the 9 reference is pretty much the reference to 1, so you can argue it's the same dragon, but still. Zombie Sonic, I would never consider streaming Persona unless I already played it for myself or reviewed it.
And grant him what comfort you may.
Persona is something I will look at some point or another because folks want me to, but the personal interest is not there. And this comes from experience because I've tried Persona twice with like the first 2 games, and I know that's like, you're not supposed to start there. You're supposed to start with at least P3. But this was years ago, before things took off like they did with like P4 or P5, and P4 and P1 and P2. They bored me to fucking tears. Where the hell is Alpha now? Wait. Oh, he's over. We're in the meeting area.
Oh yeah, we got probably one of the best lines from Mystidian.
Ow. My hip.
No. I still don't know why they did that for that. Just that one line, he could just basically went like, oh. But it's just like, oh. Basically the Minecraft. Or, yeah.
Do you think we'll ever get cool good guy Bahamut in this game, since in nearly every other continuity Bahamut leaves good? So the original Bahamut in the context of 14 is long dead. Long dead. Now, it's an RPG, it's a fantasy RPG. Who's to say they won't do some sort of fuckery to say that, oh, actually, we're going to bring in the OG Bahamut for this? Because it's very likely we are going to have a lot of dragons involved in the 8.0 story. Because in the 7.0 story, we're going to the New World. We're not going to Mericidia. So Mericidia is likely going to be the focus for 8.0 and beyond. So maybe around then, if they don't just straight up say, actually, the OG Bahamut was never dead at all, we lied to you.
What the fuck?
They'll likely pay a lot of references to it.
You just hear a lot of like Coil fans go, what the fuck
Yeah.
so hard?
Well, listen, I think at some point this game could use a generalized version of the coils just for the sake of adding to the normal raids. Like, leave the coils as they are as like optional Savage content, because they are. They're just not called Savage. But I think a lot of people are missing out by not experiencing because of just how difficult it is. So I think at some point or another, they should just rework the whole fucking raid series. I know it's asking for a lot because we're talking about changing 12 fights. Technically 11 if we're not including Mario Kart. But I think it should be done because a lot of people sleep on the coils of Bahamut because it's optional Savage content. But there's so much story tied to it. And you get you wrap up like A Realm Reborn and 1.0 by playing it.
And you also get the extra CGI that we're missing from this game.
Yeah, like shit. Like you guys seen it? Those have been following the stream series since our ARR. We did the coils, and there was a lot of stories, voice acting, FMVs, and that sort of shit. Like there's a lot to view and experience by doing coils, but it's optional endgame content that's hard to do unless you're doing it unsynced. If you're doing it unsynced, you can at least benefit from the story. But I think everyone should also get to experience those fights in some form or fashion, but they can't as is. That's why the coils are not in the normal raid roulette, because they are much harder fights than your Alexander normal stuff, the Stormblood normal stuff, Shadowbringers normal stuff. They were generally very difficult encounters using a kit that's level 50 and it's very limited. So I would like for them to at least reformat it or at least rework the encounter so that you can add them to the normal raid scene so that a lot more folks can experience it.
I might have a suggestion to that. The Unreal fights.
But you wouldn't be changing the mechanics though.
Yeah, but you could basically do it at like a better pace when you have like all of your utilities. That way you can experience these fights.
Well, you can experience the fights, but you won't get any of the story.
Oh, I mean,
what did I actually think about a Savage roulette? Will never happen.
Nope.
No, it'll never happen because you're asking a lot for 7 randos to prog something random they might get and actually stick through. If you think Mentor Roulette is bad already when you get certain EXs and people just dip immediately when it shows out, I don't think Savage Roulette would have to have mad fucking cash rewards to justify its existence, which I don't think they'd ever do. If there's no roulette for extremes, they're not going to do it for Savage. But Ultimate Roulette, now you're speaking my language.
No.
Here's the thing. Legit question. I know I'm somewhat being like facetious when I'm asking this, but if there was an Ultimate Roulette to justify its existence, to justify people even attempting it, what reward would it have to give you to even consider doing it? Outside of a weapon, outside of a title, what would it need to reward you with to even consider doing it? Did you say 1 free sub day? That's it?
No. I'm about to say there, probably if you were to attempt that sort of thing, half off ERP.
Half off ERP. I'm not sure if you look rich enough. He whips out the fucking card like this. See this? So I think, oh, you're a loser. Anyway, 10 million gil. Fuck.
No. To kind of go back to that, I would like to have a special mount that basically symbolizes like, holy shit, you actually went through fucking fucking roulette and got this ultimate clear.
Yeah.
Here's a special mount to commend you about.
Yeah.
And I recommend either probably Bahamut Gold, the Ultima weapon, which I'm surprised that is not a mount yet. Because honestly, flying around Udall and every these places with like the Ultima weapon.
Building cowards. Oh my god, if they made the fucking Pandemonium Spider a mount.
Oh, pass, lead back to me.
No, here's what I want. Pandemonium Spider as a mount, but it's still actual size. This thing is just fucking huge. Like every area steps of faith with this baby on. All right, so we're gonna get a lot of cutscenes in sequence because normally, so this is actually one of my low key, one of my favorite things about this game is when it warns me that upon proceeding to this area, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's basically the game telling you, hey, you got about 20 minutes of cutscenes about to happen. We'd recommend that you don't queue up for anything in the middle of this. I look at it as an excuse. All right, time to take a piss, gonna get a snack, and then I'm gonna sit down and watch the show. Yeah, it's like, it's legit like one of my favorite things. So that said, I am going to take a small break here. I'm going to get up to go to the bathroom. I recommend you guys do the same. Don't piss with me, but still. I'm already far down this rabbit hole. I'll be right back in just a few minutes. I'm not going to be very long.
Pissing all by yourself, handsome? No. Dad, no. Pissing with the boys. Background. Head off. Hey, chat. Can you guys say when you're back? No. I'm just gonna let you to guess when we're back. Oh, you're one of those guys who basically goes to there's like a lot of stalls empty, and you just go up to the one that's actually pissing, and you're just like, hey, how's it going? Just right next to the dude who's just taking a piss. There's like 5 other stalls there too.
What?
Like, you ever like seen those like people who are like, there's like 5 like stalls like in the bathroom, you're like on the far edge, and the dude literally had to pick the stall right next to you. I'm like, dude, there's like 4 other stalls right next to you. Use those, not mine. Or not the one next to me.
No.
Okay.
Okay, he's got music going. Shit. Got up early today for the fucking Macy's Day Parade. Immediately get depressed by the fact that they popped the Luffy balloon in like 5 minutes.
I bet they still like had him go through the whole entire thing. They just had his hat just kind of deflated, right?
Yeah, but his hat's iconic.
Oh, I know, but it's just like, oh, fuck the trees, I guess. It's okay. It's okay, Jason. We still got Goku. And his caked ass.
The Green Bull run back is real. He became Yonko level.
Just subtly, you just see a wanted poster of the tree. 20
Freeze a Navy admiral.
I know I gotta make that to a poster. Just be like, all right, this tree has been wanted, dead or alive. How much is Luffy's bounty right now?
Isn't it like over 5 billion at this point?
All right, we're making it 12 billion. Oh, 3 bill? Yeah, the tree's bounty is just like 5 billion.
Oh no, it's 3 billion, yeah.
4 croissant.
I remember Dragon's bounty.
Ain't it like less than Luffy's, I believe?
Well, he's got the title of most wanted man in the world. Oh, I guess we've never seen his bounty before. Okay. Meanwhile, Roger has the highest bounty that we know of anyway, of 5.5 billion.
I'm back. What are we talking about?
Bounties.
One Piece bounties.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we gotta set a bounty on that tree that killed Luffy's hat.
What's funny is like, normally our Thanksgiving traditional watch every year is Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. But in the middle of yesterday's Friendsgiving that I was hosting, we had a bit of downtime before we started watching that because I was in the middle of cooking. So Elliot decided to just load up the fucking first episode of the One Piece Netflix show.
Oh.
I didn't watch all of it. I watched like the first 20 minutes before I had to tend to the oven again. But it was okay. Like, I didn't hate what I was watching. It's pretty goofy. But also, that kid just stabbed himself in the eye. It's a proof that he's
I was amazing at that.
Yeah. I honestly still love like the actor who played Shanks in that fucking movie. It was so he was so fucking good. Whoa, Discord audio.
Okay. There we go. I am back. I'm ready to watch some cutscenes because the reason we're heading to the infirmary because Estinian is showing signs of life, I think, or that he tried to get up or some other shit. I don't know. But we're going to make sure he's okay. And while we're watching this, I'm going to have some pumpkin pie.
Hey, wait, before you do that one, can you refresh the Discord stream?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, because audio is just like really choppy.
Oh, I
right
gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like it's amazing because the whole stabbing himself in the eye thing, the anime didn't even show that.
Damn. Anime just needs to get on Netflix's level.
Estinian.
Trying to sleep.
This is the first time we see Estinian. This is the first time we see Estinian outside of the armor, isn't it?
Yes, and it was a big shock to everybody.
It was a big shock. I was like, oh my god, he is so hot.
Yeah. Broken Control, it was in a filler thing, so it's not like part of the main thing.
It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
We gave you a bath and everything, so you don't smell like blood again.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Fuck you. Ow!
My height was but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too.
Everyone gets to this point is like, fuck, another white-haired pretty boy. Like, god damn it.
to aid in his brood brother's downfall, I cannot imagine. But full glad
Nidhogg dyed my hair white. Kind of liking it.
I'm eating pumpkin pie.
With one such as you.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we
Well, it's funny because at this point, Estinian's normal Dragoon armor is not a thing anymore. I think they just trash it. From this point forward, he's going to be wearing the Stormblood Dragoon artifact armor, which looks really good. It's actually one of my favorite Dragoon armors in the game.
Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle.
Sure.
Also, Estinian's voice acting early Heavensward is weird because he gets much gruffier as the expansions go. Like, he's almost Batman gruff.
I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped.
Oh yeah, the suit basically did that for him. It pushed his chest up and he had to really lower his voice.
The suit injects him with testosterone.
Yeah, exactly. I actually really like this part right here.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses. but I yet retain some trace of awareness.
Wait, Ascendian's VA did a Subway commercial?
The worm's mind was as a vast and
All I saw was like $5 footlongs.
its black waters churn.
$5 gear squiggles.
From despair at Ratatoska's murder, never calming, never receding. Driven by this
In the UK, man, UK gets all the good shit.
unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family. When no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me.
Fran.
You guys want some pie?
Had I not had
Sure.
them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed
Why am I
me
just
as
thinking of
much as
Ramani just sitting to the side, just eating pie as he's talking about?
It's like meat.
Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon
Damn, that's crazy. Anyway, they're still eating the pie.
joy at his passing.
You want some pie, Stadian?
That's actually
Good.
really adorable. I want to draw a picture of Ramani is eating pie. on his, next to the fucking Estonian's hospital bed. It's like, it looks really good right now. Yeah, it's really nice. You should try some later. This is mine, though.
Can you get rid of that helmet for me? It's red.
Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end.
Before you advance the dialogue, John.
My friend.
What was that?
Nothing.
No, the dialogue auto advances.
Oh, no.
He has tired himself with too many words.
You could have just said he went to sleep.
That's good. He fell asleep mid-conversation.
Of quiet.
All right, go. You'll have a good night, Stadian. I'm waiting the rest of this pie. He just walks out with.
Yeah, so they finally released the Eat Pizza emote in the Mog Station. Finally. Fucking Christ.
No,
There's something I need to warn you guys before the inevitable happens. So the doctor has addressed me with
Narcolepsy? Oh, never mind. Sorry, you're making a joke. You're making a joke. Sorry, I'm fucking stupid, dude.
Sleep well, my friend.
Yeah, so on the Mog Station, the Final Fantasy XIV cash shop, basically, they finally released the Eat Pizza emote that was originally part of a promotion with Grubhub, I think, 2 years ago.
Yep.
It was a fucking mess.
I fucking hated it.
A lot of
because
people didn't get their codes because Grubhub was very incompetent, and so was Square. To be fair, there are two sides to that coin, and a lot of folks ended up not getting the code. And what ended up happening is a lot of folks that did get the code ended up scalping their thing on eBay or some other shit. That emote was going for as high as $150
With one decree,
just to have your character eating a digital slice of pizza.
the archbishops was ended.
The worst part is Grubhub don't even deliver to my area.
Yeah. So it was limited availability using an app that had limited availability.
Ishgard would
A lot of people were angry about that sort of thing, and that was the only way you can get that emote without like hacking the game. They finally, like 2 years later, just released that emote in the cash shop, so now everyone can have the Eat Pizza emote for $7.
Church was separated from state.
$150 for a single slice. In game. Man, this economy is shit.
Ishgard's new government passed into
I have no pity for people who actually bought it from those scalpers, man. Like people did, like people are really down bad. Like FOMO is a bitch.
Emmerich de Burrell.
It's like they gotta have this exclusive Eat Pizza emote because it's limited. Not everyone's gonna have this. I'm gonna be one of the cool guys because I'm eating pizza. I can have real pizza right now. Is there any crossover content that's just permanently untainable legitimately?
The Gar outfits.
But the Gar outfits are available now though.
No, I thought they
No,
discontinued
no,
that.
they're back. So, I don't know. It's hard to say permanently because they can just bring it back. Like the Dragon Quest stuff, Yokai Watch, the 15 crossover with the car. The only event to my knowledge they have not ever reran was the 13 event. The one that gave you the outfits from like snow and lightning, because you can just get those in the cash shop now.
The yokai thing, I think, is not going to come back.
No, they confirmed that it's coming back. They brought it back twice already. I think 3 times at this point.
Yeah, but isn't Yokai Watch dead at this point?
Not in Japan. Like, it's popular enough to consider bringing back, at least in Japan. From my understanding, I don't play Yokai Watch. I don't give a fuck about Yokai Watch.
Among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard.
I mean, there was an animated series, but I'm not seeing anything about games.
Well,
there were games.
Don't entirely know what the situation is, but the fact of the matter is they do occasionally bring back the Yokai Watch event. I don't personally care about the Yokai Watch stuff because there's just a bunch of fucking fake grinding for minions and amounts. And don't get me wrong, they're very kooky. And they're, if you're a fan, you got something to look forward to. I just don't care about Yokai Watch. So it doesn't really mean anything to me. But, every once in a while, they'll bring back the Dragon Quest, event. You get the King Slime hat. You get, the Golem minion. You get Puff Puff. The 15 event is pretty cool, too, because you get the Regalia, which is a 4-seater. I'm really looking forward to the 16 event, though. That is probably happening around January. Because we get Clive's outfit and we get Torgal. Torgal as a minion and a mount. I cannot wait because I want Good Boy as a mount.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm sure the last game released 3 years ago.
And another
Warrior of Light, give him my eye back. Stop writing, Dad, and give him my eye back.
He's got the eye back. His left eye is the one that was given to us.
That's the other eye. Yeah, man. Damn.
Or I guess, correction. The first new Yokai Watch game came out 3 years ago.
Yeah.
The latest release in general was an Android and iOS port of the first game 2 years ago.
I'm not even sitting comfortably on that fucking seat, dude. My ass is on the edge of that fucking chair, my guy. I left my keys. Gotta go back.
Your leg strength is out of this world.
Still love that shot, though.
Stormblood dogs. I sleep. Torgal, real shit. To be fair, if you go out of your way to get all the Stormblood dogs, that the dog you get after after the fact is really fucking cool.
Oh yeah, the big flaming nine-tailed dog. Oh, I love.
And then everyone died.
Yeah.
And then King Thwarted used three tank busters on the party and the 2 tanks.
In the end, healer should have just adjusted. LOL signed.
But I still love this piano. It's so fucking good.
This is from the official piano collection, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What does it say?
Heavensward.
Heavensward. And it's already Eorzean.
It was funny because this book actually does get mass published, and it apparently sells very well. So, good on him. He doesn't need the money. He doesn't need the money because he's already stupid rich. But Estinian apparently recovered a lot quicker than we thought because he's already out of the bed. But he left his helmet.
Oh, do you not see him in the last cutscene?
No. I forgot. Did he get up from the last? Did he get up from?
Yeah.
Okay.
When he was watching Amric fly around.
Okay. Then he just gets up. He left the helmet though. Unfortunately, the voice actor for Senor Fortemp passed away. I think last year or the year before.
It was a couple years ago.
Yeah. The English VA passed away. So rest in peace to that dude. He did it. He gave a great performance for this.
By the way, one thing I recommend doing when you're done with this quest line, go to Azaslaw.
After this quest is over?
Yes.
Yeah, sure, we can do that. I think I might know what you're talking about, but I'll wait and see.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I got something to play for you.
Critchlow was also known for Bana in Xenoblade 2. I never played Xenoblade, but I'm assuming. Well, because that's funny. Like Xenoblade voice VAs are also they're also in 14 as well. I think it's the same recording studio.
Mm-hmm.
Something to play after the fact. Where'd you post it? Ooh, excuse me.
No, just audio.
Oh, just audio. Yeah. Go right ahead.
So, what's it gonna be, compadre? Meatball marinara? But wait, that's what you always have.
Oh wait, hold on. Pause it. Is this Estinian Subway commercial? Okay, keep playing. I want everyone to listen to this audio, but imagine Estinian in his dragoon armor telling you all this shit.
Be more like her.
Tuna, please.
So bold. Be the boss. Wait, you are her boss. Act normal. He's got peppers. You like peppers? Peter Piper picked a pickled pepper. Pull yourself together.
You good Estinian?
Relax. Don't let him get to you.
So when do I get the job skills?
Say it.
Meatball marinara. No. Steak and cheese.
Boom. You nailed it.
Meanwhile, the Warrior of Light and Alphino are still trying to pry the fucking eyes out of his armor as he's saying this shit. I was like, what is he talking about?
They're back! No, in like his prison in his mind that Nidhogg basically has him on.
Yeah.
I could just see him basically at like a like in a void, but you only see a subway there. And that's his eternal punishment.
Glimmer in his eyes. I saw a subway. This is why I was crying alongside Estinian in the bed. It's like, I don't understand what he's talking about.
Just shut the fuck up.
What's meatball marinara?
What do I get? What would Nathan Drake do?
Quick, do a backflip.
He left that Dragoon helmet for a subway hat. That's Astra.
So this is the culinary quest line.
Why'd I go this way? I meant to fucking go backwards. I already backflipped. Nidhogg would build a subway on the remains of Ishgard. No, Spirit Halloween.
Yep, fucking.
Damn, you hate to see it. How's it going, Alphino?
Will you guys get out of my house?
We get the Wind Up Eremic, the minion. We get Dragon Song, which is a great song. And we got the Alpine Coat.
Oh boy, time for this, cuts.
In wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship rules have been established. I think it's like you can now take you can take the airship to, like I think a certain part of Ishgard. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, here we are. Fuck, it's cold.
Oh, yeah. GDQ is just straight up doing EX fights.
They just fucking threw it down there, man.
Yeah, well, go down there and get it.
All right, hologround.
Fine.
Just
yeah,
jumps.
hologround jumps. Yeah. Yeah, so maybe Emmerich telling us to cast the eyes into the abyss was not the smartest play, but again, heat of the moment decision. I'm not going to give Eremic too much shit for it, but it looks like someone knows that the eyes are down there. So they're going to have the Warriors of Darkness, as we've seen before, to go fetch them.
Not a Final Fantasy fan, but it looks like they just finished Shiva EX on GDQ.
Oh, nice. So they're running 14 content outside of Palace of the Dead? Yeah, because they did Palace of the Dead during the last GDQ. Or was it AGDQ?
Yeah.
And that was pretty hype.
They're doing EX Boss Rush and musical showcase.
That's actually really cool. I hope that becomes standard. Oh, wait a minute. That looks like Alphino. But that's Alphino's
now they're doing Good King Mod.
Right. Oh, Lord. God help him.
Yeah, especially whenever Tim Burton slaps.
No, leave them. By the way, can I get your outfit size? It's just I kind of want.
Yeah, I was gonna say I like the look of your drip. I really want to be inside you, huh? I mean, I really want to wear your armor, huh?
Just go.
Wear clothes.
And thus did gray mist give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above. Voices joined in song, but beneath shrouded bows, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs.
All right, we forgot about these guys.
Your clothes now.
All right, but yeah, if you want to go to Az's Law real quick.
Sure. I don't remember where this is going, but let's find out.
Literally, when you get to the Aetherite, just go back to the edge.
Wait, was it? It was an other. No. It was an fucking Ishgard, right?
Yeah.
I forgot. I'm flummoxed. So was that all 3.3? Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right. If you just want a 180, let's go to the end.
The edge here.
Yeah.
The edge is calling tonight. The edge is calling tonight. What am I doing right in the Goblin Guide? It's time for crab. 1 second.
Yep, crab.
Yeah.
Oh.
Time for crab.
I think there is something on the edge here. Oh, okay. It must not be active yet.
What are you thinking? What are you looking for?
So there was supposed to be a set of flowers here.
Flowers?
Yeah, because at the end of the
for Isael.
Shiva woman. Yeah.
Yeah, Shiva woman.
I
Lady
cannot remember her name.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it might be part of another.
You might be jumping ahead, or are you sure it's here?
Yeah, because I remember it was part of a quest. Or I remember it was a part of here, but I don't know if I remember if it was a part of a quest or if it was just there naturally. But I think it's actually a part of the quest.
Now that you've completed this part of the story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is basically Actually, we can do that at the end.
I know what quest you're talking about. I was going to do that live, because I think everybody should do that side quest.
Mm-hmm.
But... no, I'm not entirely sure what you're referring to, if it even loaded yet.
Yeah, because there's shit... Hang on, I'm going to...
Yeah.
Quest line real quick.
Yeah, so
When
there's...
Worlds Collide is a great Final Fantasy song.
There's a side quest that's a long chain of, like, pixel hunting that you're basically recollecting your journey through Heavensward.
Yes, it was a part of that, because they said that there's going to be no direction where you go. You basically have to go by the rules and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And that basically... Okay, yeah, so it is part of that quest line.
Yeah, that ends with you visiting Harshfant's grave.
Yes.
But you have to, you're not given markers for that. You just have to know where to go. There are a couple of quests that are like that in this game where the point of it is exploring and finding out the answer yourself without the game just blatantly telling you where to go. There's one in A Realm Reborn that's actually pretty fucking obnoxious about that too. Like it is a chain of quests where you have to like decode messages, interact with certain objects, have a certain like ring equipped. Like, they're very interesting, but they're also so off the cuff from standard quests in Final Fantasy XIV that they stick out like sore thumbs.
Yeah. But I honestly like it when they do it a few times. But
Yeah,
not like all
they do it, I think, at least once every expansion.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's not here yet. I don't remember what the quest was called, with the Anthropologist. I fucking blanked on your name, dude. But it's a Realm Reborn quest. I think it starts in... Actually, I might have it still available for Ramani. Let me see if I could find it. It's in Thanalan. I think it's on the horizon.
The Burdens We Must Bear is what the name of the quest.
We said it twice. We think I can fucking read chat sometimes. God damn it. I'm looking at the game screen.
And I'm looking at Google.
I thought I was on my crap. Yeah, the quest is called The Greatest Story Never Told. Yeah, here it is.
I don't even think I've done it on my main account,
Yeah,
too.
you talk to this dude, and it starts a whole series of solving this mystery of like this treasure of like the location of this treasure, and they have you do a lot of roundabout shit. Like, I'm serious. Like, if you're into like solving the mystery and decoding messages, like real straight up Matt Pat game theory shit, you do this quest. But keep in mind, the reward for this is more about the journey experience rather than the actual reward. One of those things. Still, I think it's a neat little quest. Yeah, I think it's an ARR. No, not really an alternate reality game. ARG. I think everything is possible to be solved with using context clues within the game itself. You don't have to like go off the cuff. I'm not entirely sure. It's been years since I did this quest as my main character. So you guys are gonna have to figure that out on your own. But anyway, we've been streaming for about 2.5 hours. I don't want to call it a wrap just yet, because I do want to start 3.4 sooner rather than later. But I'm thinking, we did the final trial, so we can start doing the EXs now, but I'm not going to be doing EXs tonight. What haven't I shown off yet that's worth showing off? Hildebrand I'm going to do off screen, because the Hildebrand stuff for Heavensward is all cutscenes. Like, there's no real battle content like ARR, because you got Gilgamesh and that sort of shit. That's not really the case in Hildebrand Heavensward. It's all story. And I don't think I can stream that really well without being, you know, super fucking boring about that. So I might just leave that to you guys to do off screen in your own time. There's still it's a great set of quests. It's just that I don't think it's as interesting to stream as ARR Hildebrand. There's also the not Harry Potter shit in Heavensward, which I think is a big fucking snooze fest. If I'm being honest, I don't like that series of quest lines. But you do get rewards for it. You get like a scholastic robe to wear, you know, for RP purposes. I think that's also where you get the spectacle glasses emote.
You also get a trans rights flag.
Oh, okay. So maybe we should do it. But
wait, what?
No, he's making a Harry Potter. Yes, I'm trying to think what else is worth showing off that would be interesting. The only thing I haven't done yet that I was going to demonstrate was squadrons, which we can do, because I do need to do enough command missions to get the exercise emotes. There's Firmament I wasn't going to do until Stormblood, if I'm being honest, Dark Zodiac, because Firmament is not Heavensward content. That was introduced in Shadowbringers. So why the hell did I say Stormblood? But I technically think Firmament is Shadowbringers content. Besides, I want to give Ishgard time to stew before we said, oh man, that's really fucked up. Anyway, let's start rebuilding it immediately. Custom deliveries I already showed off during the Anima step. And I already maxed out that girl's rank. So Ramani's good to go on that one. And we did all the optional dungeons. We did the Warring Triad. We did Anima. We did Palace of the Dead. There's a lot we have done. We have not done PvP for Heavensward, but what the hell does that mean outside of the feast? And regular frontline shit, which I think I have showed off already. And Crystalline Conflict I showed off in ARR. I'm thinking we should probably focus on squadrons now. Just to wrap the stream up and get me, well, not to wrap the stream up, but to like put a nice little tail on the stream. You guys are all here though. I feel so bad. Because I'm about to start doing squadrons, and squadrons are single player shit. Job quests I already did off screen. So Ramani's good up until level 60. So squadrons, so we might as well lead into this now. Squadrons was a thing that was introduced in the middle of Heavensward. I don't remember when. I think it was 3.3. It is essentially a prototype of what the game would eventually develop into the trust system. Basically, you can run dungeons with NPCs, and you can solo everything without having to rely on playing an MMO with other people. But before trusts, there was squadrons. And what squadrons are, do I have anything I can turn actually? Oh, let me do this real quick.
Well, while you're doing that, I am gonna hop off for the night then.
Yeah.
But I do want to say there, no, I'm just gonna call it bitter tonight, because tomorrow is, for those who work in Black Friday.
Best of luck, dude. I hope. Yeah, I was like, best of luck. Like, if you're working tomorrow, best of luck, and try not to strangle somebody.
Are you gonna fight your favorite Liza P boss, White Lady?
Yes. Which, oh my god. Before I go, quite literally, all of last week was really tamping my patience because I've had those Karens show up a bit early this week because they were like wanting to return things which were already open, and I'm like, can't do it because it's a new game. It's already been open. It's like, why not? Because it's already been open. And the woman was over the phone while the dude was just staring at me and saying, "I'm sorry."
Yeah. If you work retail and you work tomorrow, if you work tomorrow morning especially, then Godspeed. Because that shit fucking sucks because people are idiots.
Yes.
There's like, honestly, like, because I've worked Black Friday myself, not in a retail, like, an environment, but like Wawa. And that's not quite the same because, you know, people are going to Wawa to get their food and drink before they start knocking down doors. Another thing. But we still, like, Black Friday, the day before Thanksgiving, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, those are wall to wall full of people all day.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, you don't have time to rest. You don't have time for a break. The only thing that keeps me going and that sort of shit back in the day was like, that check's going to be fucking fat. And it was. You know, that's why I keep doing it, because like fucking I get paid double time for this shit. The Christmas Day especially one.
Yeah, but like I said, for those who do work Black Friday tomorrow, just remember, go at your own pace. If you're taking a little bit longer, just take your goddamn time.
Yeah.
Because you got a line of people. They're going to wait. They're going to wait. Don't try to... Just try to get as much as you can the day. Don't overstretch.
Yeah.
I've told many people about this because I have done so many of these Black Fridays. I'm just numb to it at this point. like honestly, Black Fridays to me, I can do it solo now at my store.
Unsynced?
Yes. Where I've done them for like so many years. It's just I gotta have someone like out there in the floor to keep an eye on other customers because I'm like, hey, don't steal shit.
People are going to steal these boxes that think they have games in them and they don't.
You have no fucking idea.
Dude, I know magic. Dude, people are dumb. People are fucking dumb. I believe it. I believe it. But yeah, so if you work retail tomorrow, Godspeed. And have a good night, Lanky.
All right, you guys have a good one. Bye.
Take care. All right,
Stop stealing my fucking scanner. It's not a cell phone.
It's not yours. It's your name on it.
Well, no, like back whenever I worked at Dollar General, the scanners were Windows phones. Yeah. Because, you know, no one wanted Windows phones. We got them for cheap. And they're paired back to the point where there's literally no way that you can use them as an actual cell phone.
Yeah.
But people were still stupid and would steal them anyway. It's like, you fucking idiot. You stole a $30 phone that can't even do anything. Good job.
So starting in
3.3, 2 weeks.
Starting in 3.3, squadrons were introduced as a means of giving you soldiers at your beck and call for like early dungeon running. Like it's one part a means to give your alternate classes a means of leveling using content by yourself. You don't have to basically play with anybody. You're just playing with a bunch of bots. But there are some incentives for doing this too. I don't know if you need to be at a specific rank with your grand company to unlock squadrons, or if it's something that just happens as you keep playing the game. But I do know that in order to get like a promotion or some other shit, you do need to get your squadrons. You need to have your squadrons complete a certain number of command missions, or it just might be the exercise emotes. I might be overthinking that, but I want those exercise emotes. That is push-ups, sit-ups, and squats. But you have to do squadron command missions with your soldiers in order to do that. So that's what we're gonna. So that's how you get the captain promotion. That's what I was thinking. Thank you, Lineback. So what we're gonna do? I mean, it's basically exactly what it sounds like. We can run old dungeons. Let me choose command missions here. And I have a group of NPCs with me. And I think we have to do 10 missions altogether to get the emotes. We're not gonna do 10 tonight because that shit sounds exhausting, and I only got so many brain cells to spare. But we can start tonight. So what we're gonna do is I'm a DPS, so I'm gonna go as a DPS. So I'm gonna have, who should I bring with me? I'm gonna bring Tawawa. Then for healer, well, I only have Liliba, and then I need another DPS. We will take Nunulupa, Tara Lupa. The Lala squad is complete, so we're going to start with Halatali. And you do need to have company seals for this. It costs 1,000 grand company seals to even do this, but I have plenty, so that's not a problem. Oh, the LB exploit. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. The Ungermax thing. People used that to fucking cheese Ramani X when it was relevant, and they started banning people because of this shit. I mean, deserved, because you're dumb, but still. Make sure you put the actions on your hotbar. Are they not in a separate hotbar? Yeah, they're still here. I'll just click, I'm fine. All right, Tawawa, Nunulupa. That's a funny name. And Liliba, you guys ready to go? Let's go. So yeah, as I was saying earlier, this is essentially the game's prototype version of the trust system, but it's with some, you know, random Grand Company soldiers that you recruit. Don't let him hit me! He just turned on the stance now! No, Tawawa. No, I'm sorry, Tawawa's a girl. You just turned on the stance now before you fucking pulled the thing. You gotta have that shit on as soon as we're ready to go. Your stance is not part of your rotation. It's time to see if we're smarter than average players. Not a good start. Yeah, because here's the thing though, like I'm gonna set them to engage actually. I think unless you have them set to engage, your squad's not gonna attack enemies until you attack them. So it's like, well, I'm a DPS, man. Fucking tank's supposed to lead the charge, not me. Otherwise, I would have just played as a fucking tank. And that's a low bar, yeah. Oh yeah, these tanks rarely ever do AoEs and pulls. No, it's like, honestly, that's the thing that the thing that frustrates me most about trusts or like running content with NPCs is that they don't do wall-to-wall pulls. And when you are fighting a pack, they fight one enemy at a time. They don't know what AoE actions are. So shit takes forever to die. I keep fucking thinking I'm gonna have my full thrust ready. That's why I pop life surge then. It's like, no, you idiot. Where's my tank? It's like, I'm getting hit. Fuck it, I'm dying here. The wall-to-wall pulls I get, but not AoE as B. I don't know, Rick, because, you know, trust actions are already overtuned to compensate for the fact that they're automated. So I think wall-to-wall, they can handle anything because their heals heal for a lot more than the heals I can dish out. I'm finally gonna buy that apartment for related functions. What ward do you live in? Oh, you're thinking, what's your address? But it's the Goblet, but I don't remember what ward. I have to check later. I mean, I could check after this dungeon. I don't give a fuck. It's not like folks have public access to my house anyway. I have that currently turned off because it's under renovations.
AKA, you keep clipping through the floor.
Well, I have to in order to play certain things, but you didn't hear that from me. No, actually, I hired Nora to decorate my house because she's way better at that shit than I am. I gave her 10 million gil, just like, just do whatever the fuck you want. And keep whatever you don't use, which means she's going to spend 10 gil and keep the rest for herself.
Yeah.
All right, bet.
Wish you had chat. That means that John is confirmed gripless.
I don't know what that means. One day they'll overhaul the furniture placing system. Man, I hope they're doing it as early as Dawn Trail. If not, then maybe 8.0. Honestly, it's kind of weird for me to say, like, I know that Dawn Trail is like the beginning of a new era for Final Fantasy XIV because we just concluded like the first major myth arc with Endwalker. But as much as I'm like looking forward to the content itself of Dawn Trail, the thing I'm really excited for is the graphic update. Like, I legit can't wait to see how everything is going to look when 7.0 drops. And I'm pretty sure it's not going to be that much of a substantial change in the meantime. You know, but if the screenshots are anything to go by from what we've seen in the first two FanFests so far, it's like, holy shit, that looks pretty fucking dope. Wait, did she use Flash? She still has tempered will. Boy, you're popping all your cooldowns at once. Holy shit, stop, Chihuahua. Chihuahua, you did it bad. Wait, you already, stop. Hey, wait a minute, she's cheating. Mods, GMs. Chihuahua's hacking. She popped Rampart twice in the span of 10 seconds. You can't do that. Rampart's on like a 90-second cooldown. She just like me panicking. It's fine. It's kind of funny, if you die in squads, you just return immediately after hitting 0. So it's like an immediate pop. So wow, why are you moving the boss? My positionals, come on. I mean, I don't have any positionals this early. This is an early level dungeon. I have 2 buttons.
Got them 2 buttons.
It's not even so much the skills they use, but it's also they're using skills that are not available to us anymore. Convalescence, no, they brought Bulwark back. Tempered Will, what was the other one? Awareness? Those aren't skills we can use anymore. Oh, actually, since I'm the only player character here, that means I'm guaranteed to get what's in the treasure coffer, so I might as well just get that for desynth and seals. Not seals, but desynth, definitely. Awareness is a skill? You know, when you say that out loud, yeah, what? Oh, I never pop food. I'm cringe. Lance toss. She stunned. She used flash. Oh my god, she used flash. She still has flash. Flash never left, baby. The skills are technically in the game. They can't get rid of them because of the spaghetti code.
Object permanence unlocked.
Yeah, so originally, we talked about this in a previous stream, I'm sure, but Gladiator / Paladin didn't used to have an AoE attack. Outside of Circle of Scorn, which they didn't get until like level 50. Their AoE aggro grabber was a spell called Flash, which did no damage, but it did inflict enemies with blind for 10 seconds, and it was like a circle AoE. But you didn't actually do damage to anybody. Oh, Blue Dino, you think that sounds like hell? Guess what? Originally, you didn't get your tank stance until level fucking 40. Every other tank in the game at that point, which I think was only Warrior and Dark Knight, got their tank stances as early as level 30, which is still a long fucking time, to be fair. But Paladin, for some fucking reason, didn't get theirs until 40. You got your DPS stance early. Sword Oath, like around, I think it was a late 20 skill or some other shit, but your actual enmity generating stance you did not get into level 40. Nowadays, you can get to level 40 in 2 hours if you're really dedicated to it. But back then, it took a little longer. Not that terribly long, because it didn't take me long to reach cap for ARR. But yeah, man, like there are some things you look back as like, holy shit, why did they ever think that was good? Like we talked about TP before, the tactical points or whatever the fuck it was called. And that was originally like your stamina bar for like physical like weapon skills. Not a thing anymore, thank God, because that shit was always really fucking annoying. But what is one thing that you got, if for any like old like veterans of 14 here, what is one thing that you're absolutely just fucking glad, like bye bye, like arrivederci bitch, you won't be missed. Rest in pieces. The removal of TP was a big one for me. Because I hated TP as a fucking concept. It was so goddamn annoying. Oh, accuracy. Yeah, that's a good one. I think accuracy is like favors. Holy shit. Was that crafting related or gathering related? Because that does sound vaguely familiar. Oh, it's for gathering. Okay, thank you. Oh, so I'm getting dunked on. No, I'm not. No. There's one thing about the squadrons though, because it's single player shit and I'm not tanking, I can turn my brain off and keep better attention with you guys. Accuracy is a thing that's not a stat anymore, thank Christ, because imagine just like being geared out, but because your accuracy doesn't meet a specific threshold, your attacks just fucking whiff. Like every once in a while. It was really annoying. They got rid of it and replaced it with direct hit instead, but direct hit doesn't really change accuracy, it just changes percentage. Belts being removed. Belts being removed, I'm kind of indifferent to, because I'm not really a fashionista when it comes to glamour. Like, I'll take some time to make some outfits that I really like looking at, sure. But I don't keep every piece of clothing I have on me. So, like, belts, I was always, I don't need this belt, I'm gonna toss it, and I don't need this belt, I'm gonna toss it. I don't hold on to my belts. I don't think anybody did, because they didn't show up in your glamour anyway, unless it was like 1.0. I think 1.0 actually showed the belts you wore. So them removing belts to save up an inventory space and to like expand the other like parts of the armory is great, but I was personally indifferent to belts. Bow Mage. Oh, you're referring to Bard's casting bar when they played fucking Foe? No, that's not Foe's Requiem, was it? What the hell was the name of the song? Bard Mage's Bow. Oh, I don't even remember Mastermark. But yeah, Machinist in Heavensward also had Gun Mage, because they get a skill, I think it was level 58, it was called Gauss Barrel. And you could attach that to your gun to increase your damage. The trade-off though was that now all of your weapon skills have cast times. So you were casting attacks like spells. But on top, but you did more damage, so you had to like work around that. All right, Thunderclap, we're gonna pull you over here. I said, no, Chihuahua, no, Chihuahua, you gotta bring him to the ramp, because if he's too close to the center, he's gonna invuln faster, and my stun only lasts 3 seconds, because I can't rely on you to stun Thunderclap Guyver. No, he's going, now he's invulning. Okay, Chihuahua, get the hell out of the water. Chihuahua, disengage, let's go. All right, I'm focusing on the lightning sprite, engage. I said engage, guys. Engage, guys. Any day. Oh my god. Stat allocation. I remember that. And as a tank, everyone's told me, yeah, put everything on Vit. It's like, but why does it give me the other? Put it on Vit! Yeah, so originally, when you leveled up, you not only, you know, your level goes up, the number goes up, stats go up, you also got a bonus point that you can allocate to a specific stat. You know, strength, mind, intelligence, that sort of shit. And depending on what you like to do in the game, if you like to raid and that sort of shit, folks really prioritize min-maxing stuff. So you always put it towards one stat and just ignored everything else. So it was kind of like a pointless thing. So I personally don't miss it myself. I don't have an AoE. That's right, I'm Dragoon. What the fuck am I thinking? I don't get my first AoE until level 40. Man, I know Dragoon is getting a rework in 7.0. And I'm saying this as someone that loves Dragoon. We need to get that AoE a lot earlier than level fucking 40. That is too fucking far. You are single target gaming for a good chunk of ARR's dungeons. And that just sucks. The minor stats for characters' birthdays, what? I am unfamiliar with this. Is that a 1.0 thing? But Big Stabby Stick, it thematically makes sense because they only have to hit one guy at a time, probably. Are they buying it? You are cheating, Chihuahua. I mean, it's in my benefit, so I'm not actually going to do anything about it. But you are cheating. We also have Limit Break, too. I should probably pop Unger Max. But no, we're close to the end of the dungeon anyway. Didn't choosing your 12 Guardian affect your stats at one point? Like, you're, I'm not sure if your belief actually like affected your stats that much. I know racial stats were a thing. Like the absolute, I want to preface this by saying we're talking about the absolute minimalist shit you can possibly think of in the day that ultimately does not matter. But for all the min-maxing tryhards, it meant everything. So if you wanted to be the absolute best you could be with, say, like a black mage, you had to be a Lalafell, because Lalafells were more attuned to like spells or some other shit like that for something that makes sense in the character's lore, and that sort of thing. But if you absolutely cared about that, you had to play as a specific race. And I'm just saying, like, Jesus Christ. Small fellows are small, thus closer to hell to summon hellfire. I just thought, I was like, oh, interesting. Did not know that. Also, please don't gut Dragoon. I really hope, because to me, like, Dragoon is... And I'm saying this as someone that doesn't even main Dragoon, right? But Dragoon really is just a fucking well-crafted class. Like, its rotation is like 8,000 steps long, but it's a very linear, rigid rotation that's very user-friendly, very beginner-friendly too. And it's like, there's just little wrong with it. But apparently, it still needs a rework, and I'm thinking maybe it's because they want to reduce bloat, like button bloat. You know, Paladin has that fucking issue every single expansion. But I don't know, man. It's the only thing that I really want reworked with Dragoon is just give us our AoE earlier, because having to wait till level 40 fucking sucks, man. But I love everything else about Dragoon's full kit, which I don't have access to. I'm only level 70 something with Ramani with it, but. When level 90 Dragoon, oh my god, it's like there's always something happening. It's like with Monk. Engage. So I'm not gonna pop the limit break until we get through this guy's invuln phase, because we smack him around for a bit. Then he surrounds himself in fire. And to put out the fire, you have to take care of these fire sprites that spawn behind him. There's 3 total here. There's 1. Here's 2. I'm gonna kick you for good measure. And here's 3. So you take care of the fire sprite. And now Tangata is vulnerable again. You can see he doesn't have the fire around him anymore. The Demantis are pretty negligible. They're little fireballs. Whenever they touch the boss, they explode and do raid-wide damage. But it's pretty minimum damage, so you're better off just ignoring the ads completely. All right, so Tangata went invuln again, so we got to kill 3 more fire sprites. I'm assuming the fire sprites are fueling that barrier. That's why it disappears when you take care of the fire sprites. But kill a 3rd fire sprite. Tangata is now vulnerable, so now I'm going to order my squad to do Unger Max, which gives everybody a damage up, if I recall. Or it's just a big attack. Okay, yeah, it's a big attack, but it also gives everyone a strength up.
Hey, Trev.
Yo, Trev, how's it going?
Good morning.
Is it because you thought I was fighting like a Baron from Hell? The enemy does kind of look Doom-esque.
I literally just got to my oh, wow, he does.
How was your Thanksgiving, if you celebrate it?
I'm celebrating it tomorrow, so TBD.
Yeah. Okay, stay tuned.
Yeah, stay tuned for more updates. End credit scene, Nick Fury shows up.
All right, good job, Lala Squad. Proud of you. Chihuahua, you probably want to hang low for a while because you're probably wanted for murder.
Oh. I thought you were declaring to Wawa.
No, I mean, like,
we're going to Wawa.
No, I mean, yeah, but that's the girl's name. Where is she? There she is. Oh, she's really feeling bummed out about that tank run last time. All right, that's the first one. Here we go. I've been live for about, yeah, two and a half hours, I want to say. All right, that was our first command mission. Success. And this is also a good way of leveling up your squadrons individually. This is also how you start mastering like their affinity for a certain thing, like if they're a better damage dealer, if they're better for healing, I think better for defense, that sort of thing. I'm not entirely sure because I never maxed out my squadron stats, because after I got everybody maxed out and got all the rewards I needed, I kind of just neglect it now, except for like the weekly shit. You know, but there are benefits to doing squadron, like leveling up your squadrons, getting them the max, and then running like the squadron missions. There are benefits to this because I can demonstrate here. Specifically, like the priority mission stuff. These give you if you manage to complete them, they give you some basic rewards. Like you get a experience up for a 2-hour duration. You get a 15% increase to MGP in the gold saucer. You get 15%, like you get 15 minutes more for your food duration, that sort of shit. And the strength of these like manuals that they give you are the equivalent of a rank 3 free company action, which is like the best you can get for the free company, but they take a while to craft. But you can just get stuff like that for yourself by doing squadron. So that's why I still like keep mine in check, because I like getting the squadron ration ones that extend your food buff. When I know that I'm due for a new expansion, I like to farm the which one was it? The one that gives you the experience up. Yeah, the Imperial Recon mission, because you get the squadron battle manuals, and this for 2 hours gives you a 15% bonus to your experience. So I like to stock up on these when I'm getting ready for a new expansion. That way I'll hit the cap sooner than most people that don't have like FC buffs or do this stuff for like their downtime. So yeah, there's still much to do with squadrons, and I still think they're worth going after. But most of the time people will just do the 10 command missions that you need to get the exercise emotes. And you know you've completed the dungeon with your squadrons if you see a green check mark next on the bottom right on the corner there. So next up we're going to do 1,000 Miles of Totorak. This was also a dungeon that was completely revamped for a Realm Reborn rework. And now it's a linear tunnel like a lot of other dungeons in this game. But it's also not dog shit anymore because this dungeon fucking sucked originally. Alright, Tawawa. We need to talk about you having your stance on before you even pull. You don't have your stance on. Tawawa, we talked about this. Also, your name is Tawawa. Alright, so what I'm gonna play this a smart way. I'm gonna click on the enemy to highlight them, then I'm gonna click engage. There you go. Oh look, see, now she did it right. She put on her stance and she shield lobbed. She did a ranged pull. That's good tank etiquette. That's great. You're learning, Tawawa. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, thank God, I got full thrust.
Full thrust.
You'd like this one Dragoon that you find in a Fate in Heavensward who speaks in nothing but fucking innuendos. Sexual innuendos. You say my guy? That's me.
That's me.
Could also be me, depending on the...
Fuck you, it's me, Mario. Mamma mia.
Spicy meatball.
It's a me, Mario. Touching my spaghetti.
He also just kind of dropped the accent at the end of that.
Hey, it's me, Mario. Hey, how's it going?
I'm going to fist this pasta into your mouth like my name is Alfredo.
Huh?
What?
True Alfredo fans will understand.
Excuse me.
Oops.
Where's that from?
That's Half-Life.
Oh, is that Half? Oh shit! Now I'm kind of wishing I didn't ask, because if I found it out myself, I'll just play the game and I'll just start laughing.
Oh, don't worry. There's still plenty for you to find on your own.
Okay, yeah, we'll leave it at that. It's me, Garfield. I still don't have my AoE. Because guess what? We're nowhere near level fucking 40. Dark Zodiar, we'll give spoiler threshold for the Scout Pilgrim Netflix show for another week. Because it hasn't been 2 weeks yet. 2 weeks is usually our period of waiting. Just for the sake of giving folks time to catch up, because I do want to talk about it. But I really can't even talk about the smallest things without, giving something away.
Yeah, you cannot say anything about it without giving away, like, wait, what the fuck do you mean?
Yeah. So I'll say right now is like in about a week's time, I want to start talking about the Scott Pilgrim Netflix stuff, but you know, so you guys should probably watch it if you haven't already.
I liked it though. It was good. That's all I'll say.
Oh, I think it's fantastic. But I can't talk about it. Not now. I keep life surging the fucking second GCD because I ran Halatali just earlier. God damn it. Coral 09 Tells is really a nothing mini boss. It's more of a, it's just a tank and spank. Every once in a while.
Someone's mini name.
No.
Mini name.
Mini name.
Username.
Yeah.
Hey, what's your mini name on YouTube?
It's gotta be a fucking TikTok competitor.
Oh my god. I'm about to make millions.
Okay, so look at the Discord in general.
I'll give me after this apple. I'll do it.
What the fuck?
Because now I gotta see it after every item.
Bro really is fisting the Alfredo.
Jesus Christ. Chihuahua! Runaway ad! Chihuahua, help! Thank you, Chihuahua.
Out of context. Oh, shit.
Alright, hold on. I gotta see what they fucking posted here. Oh my god, he's fisting the fucking Alfredo, dude. Hold on a second.
New face cam.
What is happening? Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to save the image. One second. Oh my god, I still had that fucking Sonic image from the hacking contest. Forgot about that. There we go. Dude. I didn't ask you to touch it with your fucking hands.
Hey, Mamma Mia.
Also, this is the image I was talking about. The mod didn't like me using it, so it kind of broke Sonic, and he hasn't been the same since. I'm so sorry, Sonic.
Yeah, his son would also do this.
Do what?
Fisting the spaghetti.
Hey!
It's this.
Oh, to be the man to fist
spaghetti.
Sylvester Stallone into Spaghetti's mouth. No, wait. I need a new career path.
Clearly.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, his name was like Alfredo de Leo or whatever.
That sounds like a Ace Attorney villain.
And he's the reason why fettuccine Alfredo is like super popular now.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
His,
like
his
some guy from the future is like, so this is your fault.
Yeah, and like his restaurant was super popular and like known for him hand feeding the pasta to like celebrity guests.
That's fucking disgusting, man. Don't touch your pasta with your hands, man.
Yeah, it's something, all right.
Oh no, I still have not watched the new Defunct Land.
I tried to watch the new Defunct Land, but it's the kind of documentary that's just not my thing.
Yeah, I get you.
I always love Defunctland videos. I always hesitate to watch them though.
Why?
Because it's such a time sink, and I know it's gonna like I
always
cannot
listen
get
to it
anything
I
done.
just do it as background noise.
I can't do that. I get too immersed.
No, I do too, but that's why I'm making sure I'm doing like menial shit in the game I'm currently recording.
That's fair.
Like when I'm recording RPGs, like especially when I'm getting ready to record Final Fantasy VIII soon, like that's when I start binging like what happens from Matt McMuscles and Defunctland shit.
Rest in peace, Matt McMuscles.
Huh?
Remember
Don't say that.
Bro, pray for Matt McMuscles. He's not dead. I just don't know where he is. No, wait, no. I meant to say there's nothing wrong with him. I just don't know where he is.
not having a fucking AoE attack. It's fantastic. Chihuahua, please, I'm getting smacked here.
Keep smacking him. It'll be funny.
Alright, Chihuahua, engage. That's fucking rude. Your fault for not playing ranged DPS, man, but it's like, why level 40? Why do you gotta make me wait so long? There's ads here, but I don't feel like fighting. Better just focus on the boss. Because guess what? If the boss dies, the ads die with it too. See? It's all fine. We're fine. Didn't Dark Knight only have one AoE until 72? Yeah, true enough. No, I think Abyssal Drain was also AoE. I might be misremembering that though.
Do you watch Implement's videos?
What was that?
I used to.
Implement.
No, I don't think I know.
No. Well, they make good videos too, that are just like really nice to listen to. It's like background noise.
Yeah.
It was a good voice.
Oh yeah.
There was a tech head that I was listening to this time last year that was just talking about like old antiquated stuff, like those one and done DVDs, dishwasher detergents.
Dude, that was just experiment in the voice chat.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I might be misremembering. But I don't remember the channel's name though, because I've been thinking about it again, but I forgot what to look for. Is it Technology Connections? I think that's it.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Yeah. I don't remember how I discovered that. I think someone showed me a video. It might have been Ben, but after that,
it does seem like a Ben.
Yeah, I just started binging everything else, and that was all I listened to when I was in the Hawaii trip for the Sonic Frontiers thing.
Yeah.
That was also the same day I fucking almost burned the apartment down with the microwave.
Nice.
No.
But their videos are always on like
if you've
super
told the story
varied
before,
topics.
I've not heard it.
I'm sorry. One more time, Jason.
Their videos are just like on super varied topics. Like one is there will never ever be another Simpsons episode like Homer's Enemy. Then there's also the art of choke.
What?
Or like choking in a sport. New Coke. And then their most recent video was Ghosts of the 72 Dolphins.
Jesus Christ.
With, you know, the art of the perfect game.
Hey John, do you remember Commander Longhalf? A brass blade from Old Da who has two Makote assistants who helps him oil the lever that controls the bridge. His side quest is probably the raunchiest in the entire game. It was working the half. Well, I mean, no, that can't be the raunchiest title, quest title in this game. And Koji Fox likes to have his fucking fun with like quest titles. Hell, in 16 there's one legitimately called Cock and Ball.
Awesome.
Santiago, Mac tonight was a fucking wild ride to sit through.
Was that the Moon guy with playing the piano?
Yeah. And how it went from, you know, McDonald's icon to hate symbol in like the mid 2000s.
Like borderline legitimate symbol for hate speech.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And then a couple years later became a symbol for vaporwave aesthetics and shit.
Oh no, but now oh Lord.
You know, they used they use Moon Man for like some of the worst hate speech imaginable on the internet.
Jesus Christ,
for a
that
short
sucks.
period of time.
Kill. Engage. That's actually cool as shit, though. I kind of wish the whole
Racist Moon Man?
But what? I kind of wish the trusts had their like special limit break that you can do with party members. Because the way LB works in Trust is that it works just like how it works in like regular play. But Squadrons, they have a unique limit break, and you guys like command each other together and like attack all at once. It's really nice. It's very Chrono Trigger-esque. Oh yeah, everyone was just fucking in the puddle. Chihuahua. Just keep doing what you're doing.
The scorpion is fucking lame.
Why?
It's not an enchanted scorpion.
I don't know. It looks pretty fucking enchanted to be.
What
That thing
the
was
fuck are you
huge.
talking about?
Yes.
Oh, in the game. Okay.
Yeah.
See, it was like Mortal Kombat, a real scorpion.
I think we're gonna do 5 tonight, and I'll do the rest off screen because I already told you guys what I'm doing this for. We're getting like exercise emotes.
Get 5 tonight.
All the quest names were so jokey. I went the entire time thinking "Word of the Mother" was "Word to the Mother." Make sure you check in on your squad, seeing what stats you can boost. How about you?
Eat a dick.
No, I was gonna leave him hanging, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Don't do it.
Legit cannot hear legit cannot hear Biggie's Hypnotized without thinking about Moon fucking Man.
Yeah, unfortunately, the squad members don't get adventure plates. That was way before that was even a thing. So no portraits. They don't even get the default DMV portrait.
I want to be in the alternate universe where Moon Man outstaged Ronald McDonald.
I'm still processing the fact that fucking the Mac Tonight dude was transformed into a fucking hate symbol because of people. Like, what the fuck? Why that guy out of everything? Where do you get a symbol for hate speech than a crescent moon and a tux playing on a piano?
I mean, they pretty much pulled a fucking let's turn the Hindu symbol for peace into a hate symbol.
Oh, I know what you're talking about too. You're talking about the Manji, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then someone like they time travel to now and just go, well, you can't take that one back.
These guys really hate peace.
These guys really hate McDonald's.
I was introduced to Back Tonight for it being a hate speech. Man, what the fuck, dude? That's what a sentence. Like, holy shit. Attack.
It's like turning the fucking BK King into like a hate speech.
What the fuck? Why? Well, I mean, he's already kind of a predator in a way, so I guess it was just a matter of time.
That one dude turned the Noid into a symbol for like taking hostages.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Why am I only learning of this shit now?
No survivors, says the Noid.
Just because he hides in the bushes and stalks people only to stuff food in their mouth doesn't make BK. Oh, wait. You good over there, Chihuahua? You're doing great. I don't know exactly what's causing damage to the ads, but whatever, it's working. You guys AoE better than the fucking trust system. That's so fucking funny.
Yeah, now people can't look at fettuccine Alfredo without thinking about fisting.
That's okay.
Sir, I am going to fist the spaghetti into your wife's mouth if you do not mind.
What?
Yeah, sure, dude. Anything for Mr. Fettuccine.
Every copy of your Final Fantasy 14 Squadron is personalized.
AFK looks so stoned in that fisting picture. Do you still have it up?
Yeah.
What? What are you talking about?
Is the photo still up or
No.
something?
You may. I actually looked. I was like, wait, did I just forget to take it down? Everyone's been pretending they don't see it. Am I getting gaslit? This is what it feels like. Holy shit, this sucks.
Fettuccine. And Clark just messaged to the fucking Discord. I had a dream I'd one day open Discord just to see a picture of JFK with spaghetti. I didn't expect my wishes to come true, but thank you.
You're welcome, Clark.
Another Clark classic.
I don't. What fetish cheesy? Just saw the brain scratch come up for the murderous line. I'm talking to hear Garrett's voice again. Felt so satisfying. And I'm super happy that he's back. And being his fucking absolute gremlin self. I don't want to focus on the Tempest Beast. Yeah, Gareth is back in Pog form. Hey, Tawawa, if you could engage the BS. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Fire Emblem engage.
Oh boy. Fire Emblem, I think, on my channel is not a matter of if, but when. But still, like, I'm wondering what that fucking adventure's gonna be like.
Run messaged me that they made 2 pies and that one of them turned out really good, but the other one was under seasoned. And I'm like, how the fuck did you?
Well, under seasoned pie.
Oh. Sorry.
That's it. Your Hispanic card has been revoked.
What the fuck? I got a card?
No! I don't look Hispanic without it.
Travis Hispanic.
I'll never escape. I'm doomed to being white forever.
And I expect this Karen didn't season her food.
I love that skit.
And this potato salad has weird things in it, like grapes.
Cursed with white privilege? No, I don't like playing on easy mode.
Chihuahua, you're popping way too many fucking cooldowns. You have to slow it down. You popped Sentinel and Tempered Will right as the thing was dying. You don't need it at that point. Because now you're not going to have it for this pool.
Grav spawned with the white privilege perk, but got the blind as fuck debuff.
Yeah.
You see, I'm kind of like, I kind of have like sort of an inverted problem, if that's the word to use, because like I look the part, but I don't speak the part. So it's like,
you say it like I do.
No, but it's like, my name is.
I think the circumstances are a little different there, Jason.
My actual name is Juan. I look Hispanic, and everyone assumes immediately that my first language is Spanish.
Family member comes up to you speaking Spanish, and you're like, ah, yeah.
I understood none of that. But, you know, a lot of folks who, you know, they see me, they see that my name is Juan, they start speaking Spanish. I was like, listen, I understand why you think that, but I don't. I'm sorry. I'm pretty fucking white. But that's cool.
Like, I mean, put it like this. It's so bad that like back in high school, senior year, we were just kind of like chilling in English, where it was just a couple of us in there. And one of my classmates, Nick, he pulls out fried chicken from his pocket.
Oh boy.
And I'm like, you would do that, Nick. And the teacher gives me the sternest fucking look. And then he's like, oh shit, I forgot you're black, Jason.
What the fuck?
Because he was about to like go off on me for that racist comment.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh, thank you.
It's like, well, shit, I can't get him in trouble for that if he's.
What are you popping Sentinel for? Stop! No more cool. Stop! He's gone! He's gone! He's gone! Stop popping cooldowns, Chihuahua! Chihuahua, what's wrong? Oh my god. There's no one here! Stop popping defensive cooldowns! You're fine! I
thought you just said stop popping fentanyl.
No, stop popping cooldowns, Chihuahua. We gotta work on your tank etiquette later. Oh my god. I don't think I recruited you as a tank, actually, originally. I think you were originally a caster. Then I made you a tank.
Nah, Santiago. Him having watermelon wouldn't make it worse. He had like 6 fucking drumsticks in his pocket.
Wait, why does he have so many drumsticks in his pocket?
Deep pockets.
Why does he have any fried chicken in his pocket?
Bag and Sang and Barry over here who fucking just keeps chicken in his pants.
Like they weren't wrapped up in anything. It's just whole ass fried chicken in his pockets.
That shit had to be crispy as fuck, because otherwise that would make the pockets really messy.
Pocket lint.
A little bit of seasoning.
There's so much fucking grease on my pants, it looks like I'm always pissing myself.
Pocket candy is somehow better than this.
Oh,
hey, at least that's individually wrapped.
I shouldn't have popped that, actually. This is not going to take very long.
Yeah, no, my senior year was just kind of rife with with weird situations like, Jason, what do you mean that you got access to the security cameras?
Just another day.
Hey, Coach, we want to show you this computer program we made. It'll shut down all the computers in this classroom. We run it. And then we hear, like, annoying like, groans of annoyance from across the school. We did save the right one, right? It's not running the old one that shuts down all the computers in the school, right? And you just hear an announcement over the fucking intercom. It seems we're undergoing some technical issues with our computer network. Don't be alarmed.
Awesome.
And our teacher was just like, okay, class, this doesn't leave these four walls.
Oh my god.
Which, the fucking yearbook committee's computer was on the network, so that got shut down, and they hadn't saved their shit in over a month.
I feel like you've told that part of the story before. Like, that sounds familiar.
Dude, there was one kid that was in the yearbook like 7 times.
Awesome.
He was even in the faculty section. Just because of them rushing to get that yearbook out.
They changed this boss. Oh yeah, you're talking about I'm not sure how to pronounce this dragon's name, but this boss was changed for duty support. Originally, it would spew toxic vomit where it's standing, and as long as it's in that puddle, it regenerates HP. So you had to drag it out of the poison puddle to prevent that from happening. But with squadrons, it was a pain in the ass because the squadrons don't move. You have to constantly hit the retreat button to get them to rendezvous to your position. And like it's like adding 2 steps to something that was originally 1. I'm gonna do this now because I don't think we're gonna make a limit break too.
Man, I could have easily stolen stuff from school.
I don't think I've ever stolen. Oh wait, no, I stole a trash can once.
What?
No, my room needed a trash can, and I took a trash can.
Okay, I mean, you know, steal some bread to feed the family, steal a trash can.
Oh no, not the
That's
lunch.
okay.
I never. No. I mean, office supplies. That's all. I do that all the fucking time. Pens, yoink, that sort of shit. But no, nothing else really comes to mind. I've had shit stolen from me in school. I lost my Pokemon card collection in middle school. Someone fucking yoinked my binder. Took most of the shit that I had. I lost my Game Boy Pocket, and I lost my first CD Walkman.
Well,
I think I still have my first CD Walkman. You want?
Thank you. You're really kind.
Once I learned how to get into the cameras, I figured out that you could flood them with packets and it would cause the camera to crash.
Ooh.
So like you can just make a blind spot if you want.
I forgot there's just a femro in this game that's called Careless Whisper. Anyway, no.
Well, wood.
All right, I think we have one more to do for no, we have 2 more. We have 2 more we're doing for today. Oh boy, Stone Vigil, holy shit. I forgot what this place is like with Squadron, because this is like, if I get Stone Vigil in a leveling roulette, I'm kind of wincing, because if the tank's a newbie, it's always the second ad pool that fucks everybody over. Didn't they change this? Yeah, they changed every dungeon in A Realm Reborn because of duty support. Not every dungeon got changed, but like a good majority of them did. Oh yeah, the second boss here is funny with squads. Oh, I can't wait to see it. What were you saying, Justice? I'm sorry.
No, just my high school banned YouTube whenever we got the fucking public Wi-Fi network set up. And they banned it because of high bandwidth issues. I was those high bandwidth issues. I would upload my YouTube videos using the school network. Oh man, I don't gotta wait 3 hours to upload a single video at home. It only takes like 5 minutes here at school. Hell yeah.
A test of your reflexes.
Thought you were gonna say urethra.
No. What?
A test of urethra.
Is it not so, adventurer?
So I would upload like 300 gigs worth of YouTube content overnight on the school computer.
Mine for the pissing.
Goddamn, test that urethra.
They had a lot of computers that were decommissioning, so they could switch to new ones. And so we took a couple of those computers and kind of morphed them together and made a fucking dual boot Windows XP and Linux computer. And because it didn't have the stupid like client-side software that the school uses, there was no way for them to like cut it out of the network or anything. You could just access anything you wanted.
Damn.
And on top of that, it gave me a back door to get into so I can access it from home. And yeah, so I would just put the little USB stick in the back of the computer, and it was set up in my English teacher's class because he wanted a computer for his students to be able to use if they didn't have their own laptops or whatever. And I would just quietly access the computer in the middle of the night and upload all my YouTube videos and shit. And then they started banning YouTube.
All right.
And that didn't do shit for me because I'm not affected by the ban anyway. And teachers were just very fucking miffed.
I thought you were just you're having legitimate. I have 70 alternative accounts.
Whenever shit would get banned on the school network and it was something that teachers would use, they would often come to me in my group and ask if we found a workaround for it.
Man, in high school, the only thing I ever really did with computers was just play emulation because that's when I first started getting into it.
Yeah. But no, it eventually got to the point where the fucking IT administrator for the county reached out via email. And I was like, stop. You guys are annoying me. I'm having to close up a new workaround every week.
Well, good.
Is this boss a Pokemon? Chudowoodo. Yeah. Yudo. Yudo. Sprite with water. Watch it gyrate furiously. You guys ever have a Zanga? I'm probably dating myself.
So like a drink?
It was a live journal site.
Oh.
A lot of us in high school used it. Matt and I used it to write fanfic. It was cringy as shit, but it gave me an excuse to draw.
No.
Hey, that's something.
Yeah.
For me, my generation, I guess technically Travs too, we used fucking ff.net.
Yeah. Oh. Huh? Is that spelled Zanga?
Fanfiction.
No, it's Xanga. Name me something you don't cringe at when you were a teenager. My self-esteem. No, you're right. I absolutely get it. There's a lot of. You ever have like those random 3 a.m. moments where you remember something really fucking embarrassing in school? It's like, why the fuck did I do that, dude?
Yeah.
I made the GIFs just for that, yeah.
as a child, being too kind for my own good.
I did that shit too.
Wait,
So,
one
like,
more time?
in the-
One more time?
In my childhood, just being too kind for my own good.
Oh, I mean, come on. I wouldn't beat yourself up about that.
So, like, 3rd grade in lunch, and I very specifically remember this, of, I think it was like going to eat a sandwich or something. And I opened the mustard packet, and it gets all over this this girl next to me. And I'm just bawling my eyes out for the next hour and a half.
Cringe.
It's just like, I'm so sorry.
That's pretty adorable, though you have to realize. Man spilled mustard on someone, thinks he's going to jail. Like, Jesus Christ.
You spilled mustard on her, Jason. Death penalty.
I don't like being a good person, but I also don't want to be a bad person. Truly the purgatory of all time. Oh, wait. I forgot these guys just show up here.
One thing I'm still proud of is befriending my bullies and making them closest friends. I wouldn't say closest friends, but I did befriend my bullies by, you know, clapping back.
Showing I have a spine scares them.
That was the case of one bully I had in elementary school. But that was the second occurrence of that happening. So like I didn't like learn my lesson the first time, but the second time I clapped back and they never bothered me again.
And that's how you met John. No, I met John through
Murder.
moderating his Twitch chat without being a mod.
I honest to God don't even remember how we met, Jason. Like the commentary channel. Like, is that what we started technically? I don't remember at all.
As far as like talking, or,
after to the preemptive hi and greet, you know, that sort of shit.
Die.
Yeah, hi and die.
Yeah, I think it was the commentary channel. It was either that or the time you need to help with your computer build.
Yeah, that was 2015. That was already fucking 8 years ago.
Gross. I hate time.
Time killed my family. Actually, time killed us all, John.
Even worse.
Is it hard to find raid groups for this game? No, not at all. I mean, it depends on the content you're running. But normally if you just like put out something in the party finder, or if you go to like a recruitment board, like on probably there's a Discord for it. No, it's actually not hard at all to get a group for this.
Before Peace Walker. Yeah. Well, I mean, it would have had to have been before Peace Walker.
Oh, yeah.
But as far as like becoming a mod, I know it was like a couple months after I became an unofficial mod for Twitch.
These folks are popping up like popcorn. Fucking jumping beans. God damn.
It was like there was a weird instance during Sonic hacking contest where the fan base was just being really fucking obnoxious.
Oh, I don't remember that.
So Mega G Wolf canceled his stream. And then people were worried that you would cancel yours next. And so I had to like calm everyone the fuck down.
I don't remember this at all.
Wait, why did he cancel?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He canceled his stream because everyone is being fucking annoying and backseating and all this
Holy
shit.
shit. No, I gotta turn the camera. Holy shit. That's gonna distract the shit out of me whenever I see these. The little gremlins getting launched 30 feet in the air. Oh, Christ. Is this the origin of Johnny canceling the contest? No, that was something Gareth started doing, because Gareth's a jerk.
I know Donnie was there. I remember that. Because Donnie eventually was like, yeah, I kind of agree. Everyone needs to chill out. And then it was during, God, don't ask me what part. But it was during 7 that you actually made me a mod.
Yeah, because at that point I've already, like, long since trusted you. And... you were already doing it anyway. No, it was like he was already doing it anyway, so it was more of a formality. Yeah, it was more of a formality than anything else.
It's here you actually have the sword now, sort of thing.
Oh, nice. This is worthless.
You already policed the chat anyway. Here's the ability to kick people, which
you know, it's someone
you'll probably do like once a year.
There's someone I don't remember meeting. Honest to God, it's Experiment.
Yeah.
Like I love it. Like, Experiment. He's such a chum. And I'm glad to call him a friend. But I legit don't remember how I met Experiment.
By the time I was like regularly aware of his existence, he just existed in my Discord server. And shit like that.
It's like the fucking Humpty Dumpty thing in Shrek, where he's in the corner of every shot. He's always been there. Have as a Discord server, yes.
Yeah, it's locked to patrons because it deters bad people from just popping in.
Like it helps. Like, it's not worth it.
Cheapest you can get in is $1 a month via Patreon.
Or YouTube sub.
No, not YouTube subs.
You don't do that anymore?
I mean, YouTube members, but...
Well, you know what I fucking meant.
No, because they're different.
That was Ultimatum.
It's like that guy that's like, hey, I subscribed. Why can't I join your game night? All you did was follow me on Twitch.
Yeah, but I mean like paid subs.
Yeah. Any paid support gets you in my server.
Yeah.
Sometimes, like, if I commission something from someone and I give them money, I'm like, you get in for free.
Yeah. The fucking mods have been mooching off John's server for some time now since I'm not going to bother with getting them another year-long membership. Fuck it.
Engage.
Do I have an OnlyFans? Not yet.
Never.
I mean, like, I'm not afraid of people seeing my dick. I'm afraid of people seeing my dick.
Your social security number on your dick.
That too. I do have it tattooed on. But no, I'm afraid of like someone. If hey, like, what if YouTube doesn't work out and I need a job down the line? Then they're gonna look me up and see dick.
Oh.
I'm more afraid of future ramifications than people seeing my cock and ball.
You don't want people to see your credit card tattooed on your left nut.
No, it's not on the nut. That would hurt too much.
I heard the taint is actually the worst place to get a tattoo.
Yeah. What if that's what gets you hired? Well, then I'm looking for a sex work job, and like I'm not confident enough in my performance to do that.
You don't want to see me fuck.
Look. Have you ever seen a beached whale? You got the look? Fuck you. Wait, no!
Wait, no, that's what they want. man, I wouldn't be caught dead doing that shit.
What? Working as a sex worker?
Yeah, like with video and shit, audio maybe.
I mean,
no, but see,
also,
isn't that?
if
But
you,
at that point, wouldn't you just wear like something over your head? Or are you afraid that someone will be able to recognize you because like your bitch tit or something like that? Wait a minute, I recognize that nipple. I'm waiting for him to jump again so I can like LB afterwards. Because if I do it
what's
now,
the
it's
most
good. Yeah,
expensive porno movie? Twitter Blue.
It's a good
Hey,
thing you guys are almost
he
invincible.
has that one weird penis.
If you've seen like, oh, hold on, that was about to sound really bad. I was about to say, if you've seen enough weird penises as I have, you know, like, I'm not afraid about people seeing my weird penis.
What the fuck am I see?
Nah, dude, I'm just fat. That's all I don't want people to see.
Fucking same.
I'm more comfortable
That's
with
why
someone seeing my like dick than I am like my belly fat sometimes. Not gonna lie.
Have I showed my nipple like on a YouTube video? I'm actually struggling to remember that.
I know you've been shirtless in a Manscaped ad.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's.
I don't know. I don't know if you
Yeah.
showed nipple though.
That's like the only thing I can think of.
Dude, I
It
just
jumped
took
again?
a
Holy
Manscaped
shit.
sponsor. I'm living.
I've never seen it jump 4 times. You guys need to work on your etiquette. Not your etiquette. I mean your regime. Not regime. Regiment. What the fuck?
Thinking about the nipple too hard.
Can't stop thinking about nipple.
You know what helps checking your staff butts? Staff buffs. Butts. What the fuck? Aggressive
Think
5.
about that OnlyFans,
These
okay?
are just words you guys are making up. You gotta live in reality.
Live and let
Yeah,
die.
I know.
Yeah.
The only thing I would do is voice work, and that's just too much work to go back into.
I tried to audition for a Flash sex game once, and I just ended up laughing the whole time, and I couldn't do it.
All right. One more, and we're gonna call it a night. I think. What's next? Is it Cutter's Cry or is it Orm Vale? Oh no, it was a fucking Zamail Darkhold. I think the D is silent on that.
I'm an alpha Zamail.
Wait, how about what we withdraw? Hold on, let me check this fucking stats. Okay, 1 second.
Imagine if Trev did an audiobook for 50 Shades, I'd do it.
You don't have any chemistry. How about you?
What do you mean I don't?
Not you.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well, I mean, how much are we paying for this audiobook? I would do one.
I don't know. I don't know how much my voice costs.
I'm not answering that question. Glucogen does NSFW voice work. I mean, there's a lot of Twitch streamers, especially VTubers, who do that shit now.
Gianni voiced in a gay furry game, okay?
Yeah.
And good for him.
I mean, isn't it a safe
I'm-
assumption that anybody that you might follow as a content creator or voice actor likely got their start in porn?
Because it's like...
It's easy money, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say everyone's gonna need money for NSFW.
There is one
shit.
thing that most human beings have in common, and that's sex is cool.
Yeah.
Who was the other?
I say most because, like, you know, I respect our ace kings and queens and NBs.
And if
But,
some
like-
dipshit wants to pay me to fucking use my voice, whatever.
Look, if anyone out there is making, like, a sex game, I will voice in it, but you might not like it. Because I will laugh.
Gonna make you.
My game dev dream is to make a perfect safe for work game that exclusively uses VAs from NSFW circles. That's funny. Just don't read up Bible Black. Nah, fuck it.
I'll do it. Cluck like a chicken. No. That's the only part I know.
Dan Green and a lot of 4Kids VAs got started in hentai. I mean, just the thing with voice work is that it doesn't matter if it's safe for work or not. It puts money on the table.
Yeah, it's work.
Yeah.
Also, porn acting can show your range. Just saying.
Yeah. That's in the size of your cock.
There you go.
Holy shit, that thing's long. Wait, is that good or bad? How do you think Dan Green got? It should have been me, not him. His first work was NTR. Hey, no, I'm curious. Where'd you get your image of the Alpha commission from? I gotta check the stamp of the person I commissioned for this one because I'm blanking on the name.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, like, because there's no, the signature is not on the one that I'm using, oh, fuck, man, I'm trying to think. No, I have to look it up later. But they do great work, so look, I'm really happy with that commission. Oh, we should probably go inside the crystal zone. No, Chihuahua. Chihuahua, get back in the crystal zone. Get back in the crystal zone. Hold on, we're gonna drag this boy out. All right, here we go. Now we're gonna engage. Because this betrayed soul motherfucker is a ranged ad, and it won't go to your exact location to keep attacking you, which means you have to go to him.
It should be me, not.
Oh boy. Where is my squadron? Squadron, over here. Over here. Disengage. Crystal zone, crystal zone, crystal zone. Take less damage while you're in here. Oh boy. I think I made a mistake. Chihuahua is about to... Chihuahua's dead. Oh god.
No.
Oh god. Please leave me alone. Okay, cool. I'm actually not taking that much damage because I'm in the crystal zone, and the crystal zone reduces damage taken. But Lilyba, if you can, please be a deer. Revive Chihuahua because I'm not supposed to be tanking. I'm a DPS. I'm a dragoon.
Magma dragoon.
Oh wait, fuck! I'm the floor tank. No.
So, favorite Mario girl, and why is it not White
What?
Mage?
Like, are you talking about the Mario Who's 3-on-3 shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, if we can't choose White Mage, then I don't know. Well, I mean, they have to run into Daisy, but still. All right, hold on. I don't gotta do CPR, do I? Hold on, where's that potion at? Where did I get these at? Let me sort this. Here we go. Hi, full consciousness. Here we go.
Full life consequences.
There we go. How you feeling? Cool. Shake it off. Everyone,
it's just It's fucking annoying that one of the best female Mario designs is a fucking Final Fantasy character. Because Mario's just that boring.
Guys, get in the circle. I need you guys to get in the circle. The more people that are in the circle, the faster the countdown goes. Thank you for nothing.
Maybe playing a MMO solo is not a good idea. I mean, just a thought.
Oh my god, is Chihuahua going to be able to tank this thing? Okay. Yeah, I keep him here. Do not tank him out of the crystal zone, because he needs to be in the crystal zone in order to be vulnerable to attack. Are you hearing me, Chihuahua? Chihuahua, I still have aggro. Chihuahua! Chihuahua, turn your tank stance on! Chihuahua! Fucking attack the boss! Why are you looking at me?
Funny, man.
She has her fucking AirPods on! Get in the fucking crystal zone, you idiots! If you're not, you take additional damage. This crystal's not gonna last for long though, that's the gimmick with this boss. She's only vulnerable when he's inside the crystal field, but the crystal field will dim and eventually turn off after a bit, and you have to drag his ass to another crystal zone. Alright. Alright, follow me. Where are we going? Here it is. Oh, Lord. It's like a fucking babysitting. Over here, over here, over here, over here. Alright, let the boss come. There we go. Holy fuck, actually, yeah, they're using Break. Holy, that spell's not available anymore either. Are we gonna go through 2 crystal safe zones? That'd be some shit. I wouldn't be terribly surprised.
It's like in all caps, Chihuahua. That's a war crime. No.
Don't look at the eye. Oh my god. Oh my god, the crystal zone's gonna dim. He's not. No! He's at 1%! God damn it! Disengage! Disengage! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! We gotta go to the other crystal zone. We gotta do the crystal zone to do one fucking auto and he's gonna die. Get your ass over here! Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Chihuahua! Chihuahua! Get over here! Thank you. Over here. Right. No, Chihuahua! Chihuahua! Over here! No, not that. The eye. The eye. Thank you. I appreciate your company. Oh, the Coliseum gear. It's like the horniest fucking glamour that you can get just on A&R.
What is this? Let me see.
Well, I'm not putting it on my character.
You have his attention.
Well, no. But just like, what does it... What's the name?
Just, the Coliseum Galeris?
Galaris?
Galaris? I think it's Galaris. There's 3 materia slots. I just noticed that. Yeah, it's literally like it's a breastplate.
Mario.
Okay.
Yeah, on females it's basically a chainmail bikini.
Yeah, I see that.
Chihuahua, if you can please tank the boss. You guys are not even engaging the boss. I'm going to die.
Saving this as a commission reference for later.
I fucking died, dude.
Let's go.
Guys, wait, get away from me. This is old school Final Fantasy. You join my body and soul as we're getting ready to travel. Holy shit, personal space, guys. There's a lot of work to do with this group.
How does this protect against anything?
Don't worry about it.
Well, you know, the less clothes you have, the higher the defense and attack.
Alright, please don't fucking kill me. Oh, fucking Swallow just got eaten. God damn. Soon it will be Chihuahuas. Oh, damn it, I popped Power Surge when I didn't mean to. Not Power Surge, Life Surge.
Pop goes the John.
Cool down.
Bone knits.
Nobody could kill Jabba the Hutt until they put on the bikini. I'm just saying, it's a science. I've heard of this game thing called Final Fantasy Renaissance. Someone remade the original game in Unity, fixed all the bugs, and made two modes: Classic, which is the original game, and Renaissance, which has a bunch of new classes: Lancer, Time Mage, Geomancer, Blue Mage, Beast Tamer, Dancer, and more. Nope, I have not heard of that. Is the next stream series 06 not just yet? That's coming soon, but not just yet. My next major playthrough is my first Zelda Link to the Past randomizer. I want to make a cool playthrough of that. I'm going to attach an art contest to it as well. That's also going to be around the same time I'm going to be doing my holiday giveaway stream. And then make my credit card company like fucking scream.
Bro, we think you're stolen. Wait,
I'm stolen? Am I going to do a Cage 2 randomizer? Maybe at one point later down the road, but not now. The level 1 critical run that I did a couple of years ago was fucking wore me down. Like, I'm happy I did it and I got it done, but Jesus
You've
Christ.
been kidnapped.
I kind of want to see more of the SA2 randomizer. I mean, I wouldn't be against it, but I'm happy enough of what we've already covered for that one. I'm down for doing other randomizers, though. It depends on what people want to see. Like, because outside of, like, say, Link to the Past and Super Metroid, or the Link to the Past Super Metroid combo deal at Wendy's, like, what's another, like, randomizer you guys would like to see me do at some point or another? KH2 was the immediate one. You with the 4 for 4.
Oh, Doom Eternal Enemy randomizer is actually really fun.
What is it?
So there's 3 versions of it. One that keeps the balance, it randomizes the enemies you encounter,
yeah,
but like keeps the same tier. And then there's one that's called Unfair that can have like super heavies spawn in the place of fodder.
Yeah.
And then simply New Game Plus, which is like it just moves everything up a tier with what can spawn where. It's just a fun way to play the game. Last time I checked though, the mod was broken.
You guys
Fusion
are
randomizer?
Fusion.
How would that work?
Yeah, how would that work? Because that game's like
I'm
foundation
assuming it
is
has
so.
to have like the whole place unlocked.
I would assume so.
What about the Super Metroid randomizer? Not the one that is like a Link to a Past randomizer. Just the Super Metroid
Just
randomizer.
Super Metroid? No, I don't know if I've ever seen just the raw Super Metroid randomizer. It's always mentioned in the context of the Link to the Past combo.
I think very.
No, not even as a gag. I'd play a Ghost and Goblins NES randomizer because that game is fucking
I'll do it.
garbage. That game is no trap. Don't do it. It's a piece of shit.
Dude, you don't understand. I like games that crush my balls.
Yeah, but you can still have fun getting your balls crushed.
All right,
in, like,
fine.
Castlevania.
We'll play co-op Super Ghouls and Ghosts.
No. Fucking, we got a race in Ghosts and Goblins NES.
Okay.
No.
Original hardware.
Yeah, original. No. I'm not a monster trap.
So when are we doing co-op AM2R?
Oh, that is the thing.
You said you wouldn't be good in porn, Trav? Fuck.
I mean, it's either that or we do co-op Mario
Dude,
Odyssey.
AM2R randomizer is really fun, actually. Because they do the smart thing and unlock. They give you access to the tubes, the fast travel tubes from the beginning.
Yeah,
it's really good.
Sonic 1 blindfolded. Like I can beat one stage because most of it just hold right and jump.
Mario Odyssey co-op.
Mario Odyssey co-op? How is that possible? Well, on Switch emulation, sure, but
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, you'd need to use an emulator.
And I think the fucking Breath of the Wild co-op is down. So
that wasn't that cease and desist?
I believe so.
You know, people don't want to even risk streaming it because the Nintendo.
Yeah, they
police
just they went so hard on Point Crow, which is absolutely weird. Whenever they allowed this shit for years.
Guys, if you can please get inside of the circle. We're not practicing clock spots. Even then, this is not a clock; it's a triangle.
Cock spot.
Clock.
No.
Rhodian. Cardinal and intercardinal.
I need that on my soundboard. Holy shit!
What is it?
Someone just reminded. Did I send you penis typo?
I don't think you have.
Okay, hold on.
Triangle clocks are a thing. Guys, that's dangerous. Thank you. Oh!
There it is. You gotta see it with the video.
Yeah, I gotta see it with the video because I don't understand exactly what's happening with just the audio. Is this? Can you post a link in a Twitch chat? Because folks are asking.
It's been done.
Oh, thank you. There's a Shadow the Hedgehog randomizer. Forget 326. It's infinite, baby. That sounds horrible.
I'm just on the Steam Deck forums right now on Steam. Because, good God, there's a lot of issues right now.
What, with the OLED?
With both.
Oh boy, what happened?
They've just broken everything with updates.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. But, and also people are very pissed off that they haven't received their OLEDs yet. Where it just says packaged and nothing else.
Yeah.
It seems like people who ordered within the first hour, their packages have just been in limbo. I remember ordering like 2-3 hours after it went live, and you know, I got mine like 3 days later.
All right, so while you keep them here, I ate shit. Okay. I got plenty of hyper potions.
I think releasing near Thanksgiving and Black Friday was a bad idea. A little bit. Especially when they say, X many business days and people forget that the fucking holidays come up and all logistics are on hold for the holidays. And then I think the people who order from Canada, I think their packages still ship from the US.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier, Link, but yeah, so tomorrow, well, I guess already today, because it's past midnight here, is Black Friday. It's probably the busiest shopping day of the year for holidays and shit, and I know there's a number of you here in the chat probably works retail or some other shit. If you do, Godspeed. Because you guys are really the fucking thankless, unsung heroes that a lot of old heads don't want to appreciate or acknowledge, and that's fucked up. I probably did Black Friday shopping one time with my mom, and it was a hellscape, and I never wanted to do that again.
I don't think I've ever physically Black Friday shopped in my life.
I don't even remember what we were getting. I might have been a TV or some other shit. I don't know.
Well, for me, by the time that, I would have had money to start doing Black Friday shopping, everyone just started doing everything online at that point.
Why even go out when you can just buy things now? I mean, there's always going to be people that prefer the old-fashioned way. I personally do all my shopping online myself, unless it's like for clothes. Because clothes, I need to know then and there if it fits before I buy it.
Yeah.
Furniture too, yeah. For them, I mean, it depends on the furniture. Because I ordered a futon online, and I trust that.
Dude, where the fuck did you get your couch from? That shit's comfy as hell.
The blue one?
Probably, I don't remember.
I got it at the furniture store.
What the fuck?
Get the fuck out of here, right? Yeah, that's what I said.
Furniture isn't real.
Hey, you got an exclamation point over your head.
Hey!
Commander, the Hall of Flames have sent a new mission our way. I've read the briefing and it's a tough one, but if we can pull it off, well, let's just say I think we'll be in for a commendation. All right, so now that we've done 5 dungeons with our squad, we get a new mission here that we can send them to. I think it's the, wait, what the fuck, which one is it? I think it's, no, it's, here we go, flag mission. Sapper Strike. But in order for this mission to succeed, all of our stats here need to be green. And we are currently unbalanced right now for power, physical and mental ability. So you just gotta do some rearranging with the stats until you get them all green. Afterwards, you can send them, and I think it's always guarantees to succeed if that's the case. But if you do not have any, if all the stats are not green to meet the requirements for this one, it's an automatic fail. If this dude is saying, I'll be blunt, the squadron isn't ready for this mission, it's a guaranteed fail. So don't bother, don't waste the company seal. It's 5,000 company seals just to even do this thing. That's Jesus. But if we do this, we get I believe we get our promotion, and with that promotion, there's more things available in the Grand Company shop. So it's worth it to do. Oh, what were you about to say, Jason?
No, I wasn't about to say anything.
Oh, I thought you said something. I was like, oh. It's like,
He did a agreeable grunt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'll be frank. Who am I? That said, though, I think we're going to call it a wrap here, though, for tonight's stream. This was a pretty chill and vibing session. I do appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much for all tuning in, and I hope your Thanksgiving was enjoyable if you're in America, if you celebrate that sort of thing. And if not, I hope you enjoyed your day anyway. And for anyone shopping during Black Friday tomorrow, I mean, best of luck. Don't fucking kill anybody.
So sorry.
And for all my retail workers watching this, like, stay safe out there and, earn that paycheck. But still, be careful out there. I wish you nothing but the best. All right, back to the training hell with you two. Like, so you remember like Mega Man Legends? You gotta punish the bad serve bots. I'm gonna put Chihuahua through the gamut, man. I'm talking death obstacles. Fuck, I'm gonna make Squid Games look like Wipeout when I'm fucking done with this squadron.
Holy shit!
But well, that's a training montage for another day. I will catch you guys next time with the next Heavensward stream. I think next time we're going to start recruiting parties for extremes. It's about time we did that. And then afterwards, we can start proceeding through this build up to Stormblood 4.0 before we call the Heavensward streams a wrap. All right, let's find someone to raid in the meantime. Who's live? We're gonna raid someone playing 14. I'm not sure who's live right now. Probably VTubers, but. We are going to raid this one. I think they're a 14 content creator, but
and
Sly,
they were not
aka
a 14
Grey
content
Pod.
creator.
Yeah. All right, guys, we're gonna raid Sly, aka Gray Fox. They're playing 14, not Metal Gear. It's very strange. Send them my love, and I will catch you guys next time. Have a good night, everybody, and do take care of yourselves.